welcome back to Fables and Fantasy. Thank you for joining us tonight for another session. So, just another brief reminder. Um,
What are you doing?
we have an Instagram. I was fiddling with my computer.
No, Deathcap's dancing.
Our Instagram.
Yes.
We love to see you. We love to hear from you.
At Fables and Fantasy, and also subscribe to this channel, please, and like and share.
I want you to roast me in the comments. Tell me how bad I play D&D
My gosh.
Roast
for having a homebrew character. Tell me how bad I am.
a possible shout out.
Got him. All right, awesome.
Can we make it a segment?
And
Like at the start of every session, we read the comics roasting Natosh. This was sent in by Atosh.com.
Your homebrew character is a stain upon the face of Dungeons and Dragons. Next.
The secret is it's actually just all of us comments.
I ghost wrote it.
Wow. I ghostwrite more than half of them, probably.
Alright. And we're bringing it back. So, last we left off, the party traveled from Pemberley, and before they left off, the Talon, along with Kirstine and Butterfly, decided that they were going to go ahead and pick up a quest to try to just kind of alleviate the rushing time that has kind of progressed throughout the last couple of weeks that the party's been traveling. And so they got notice about some kind of monster messing with the people's animals within the town, within the city, and decided to kind of check it out. They discovered that it was a griffin, and Butterfly was able to kind of just go in and coerce it into leaving before the guards. Oh my gosh! Before the guards came in and most likely killed them off. And then the party went ahead and headed for Zeldris, where they were greeted at the front gates by the Tabaxi twins, Nix and Nix, where they kind of filled the party in on what they did to help Jarren and his little being whole wanted thing, and took them to a guild, mercenary guild, sort of their base, and kind of hung out there, where they also met Marikainen, who kind of joined the Tabaxi twins and now helps them with their little schemes. And
Her name is just Fish.
Yeah, a very sexy fish lady. And Butterfly totally got hit on again. And it totally went over his head again. Oh, and I'm going to go ahead and actually show this right now. Doop, 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 doop. Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Oh no.
Alrighty.
Whenever Kitty screen shares, it's either.
Yeah. And I'm going to show a very fabulous art piece made by, if you take a
Me. Oh.
I did it. Oh, never mind.
Yep, that was not me.
Guys, please don't talk over me. Who plays Marikainen. And if you guys want to check her out on Instagram, it's at Ivy.
It's
Artworked in Ivy. Please check it out. There's some fabulous art pieces, as you can tell here.
Insane.
Super talented. It's awesome. So please check that out.
Thanks, dude.
Oh.
And
Now you have 2 homework assignments. Follow 2 Instagrams.
There you go. And then yeah, so kind of while Marikainen was getting all, we're gonna call her Mari. While Mari was getting all cuddled up with Butterfly, Jarren went out and visited his old master, followed by Adine, Kirstine, Atosh, and Greg, where they met his master, Madame Wow. And Madame Wow kind of took them into the back, was talking to them all, showed some great Psyche prowess, and just kind of mingled with the party a little bit until Jarren came out to her about not being able to access his psychic abilities. And they went ahead and meditated, whereas Atosh and Greg were perusing, sticking their nose in businesses, whether or not that should be belonged or not. But And he found, what did you find? You found a drawer of files, but weren't exactly able to access them until they shut themselves up and locked. Oh, thank you. And I'm sorry I didn't see your text if you responded to me. Awesome. And whereas Deathcap was kind of perusing through the shelves of the library, trying to look some more into some things that Madame Lau had told him and found a map. Meanwhile, with Mari and Butterfly, some sort of transfer happened between Mari and Butterfly, and what seems to be some demon-like creature made Butterfly its new host.
ST Demon.
And then Doc was beckoned to the room by one of Deathcap's little mysonoids, and Doc came in to find Butterfly's new state. While Doc was coming in, he was addressed as a traitor by this new being that was inside Butterfly, and that is where we left off. Huh?
The being had a name too.
Did.
No.
It did. The being that is inhabiting Butterfly's name is Naga. So that's where we left off, and we're gonna start off with Jarren. Jarren, as you're kind of meditating, I would like you to make a wisdom save, please.
It's gonna be great. That's a 7.
A 7.
Yeah.
First
Okay.
roll, baby.
So being next to your master again is kind of nostalgic for you.
Yeah.
And you're used to these trainings and practices of meditation.
Mm.
But you're trying to open your mind back into the psychic wave since your link kind of got barred from you. But being so comfortable and being near her again, it was a little too much. And your mind is just immediately filled to the point of you kind of losing control of it. And you're just immediately overpowered by this sudden wave of energy that just rushes through you. And you're kind of in a daze. You're not really able to get your mind to focus on anything. It's just this huge rush sort of overtakes you.
Mm.
What are you doing anything physical? Or are you trying to just get a hold on it? What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm just trying to control myself so I don't blow anything up.
Keep it cool, man. Keep it
Keep it cool.
Okay. All right.
Can I roll another wisdom save? Is
Yeah.
that a thing?
With this, it's just overwhelming you, right? And your master kind of senses it. And she puts a hand on your shoulder. Breathe, Jarren. Breathe. Go ahead and make another wisdom save.
I got a 17.
Or 17? Okay. Yeah. With that, you inhale deeply and start bringing back all of the lessons that you guys have gone over before. And start to clear your mind a little bit. And for the first time within the last couple of weeks, you can actually feel the psyche that's around you, and you're kind of tapping back into that wave and that energy that you're so used to having. And you can hear your master's voice in your head, and clear your thoughts, find the source, overcome it.
What source? I don't even know what I'm doing.
And you can kind of you go back to that time in the fight of all those people surrounding you, and that feeling of helplessness
I don't like that.
Made you remember some things from your childhood, and the memories start to come back from you, and you're back as that little boy again.
I don't like that. I feel
Walking
very uncomfortable.
powerlessly of this man who was very horrible to both you and your mother and all the people that you grew up with, and just watching him beat both you and your mother and all of the other people in that house, as well as just pushing him down the stairs and him just kind of crumbling to breaking his neck and dying right in front of you as this little kid. And these memories just kind of play back again and again and again in your head. And while that's happening, Atosh, Greg, and Deathcap, what do you guys do?
That's me.
Let's see. Okay.
Well, if I can, I'm gonna find a place by myself to look through the things that I stole. No, wait, I didn't get to keep it. Thing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
could melt desk. I think I'll head outside. Were there windows in the room where Jarren is in?
No.
Okay. I think I'll head outside and just kind of peruse the grounds a little bit, get a lay of the land.
Okay. Are you specifically like perusing around the building itself, or just like the whole like the city, the street?
Around the building itself. I kind of want to see, if she's got, I don't know, like another shack or just some extra, something else of notice just directly around the building.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. Meanwhile,
Alright.
what do you do?
Did Master Lau, she escorted us out of the room. Did she close the door?
So it's kind of like an open doorway.
Oh, okay.
What happened instead was a sort of force field sort of thing.
Okay. We can see through it.
Appeared. It's hardly.
Can I try to
see vague like shapes.
Can I try to see what I see?
Sure, if you want to go in and try to peek in through that. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I'm curious. What's going on there? That's a natural one.
Yeah, way too blurry.
It's a 10.
You can barely make out any shapes or anything. You certainly can't hear anything. So.
Okay.
Blind to the world.
Interesting.
Can you guys hear him? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess I could look for more presents from Madame Lau, like that note card I got. Presents, I say. Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Would you like?
Um,
Would you like my perception?
Yes.
It's a 19.
19. Okay. So, again, her shop is kind of this cute little antique sort of looking shop, and it is directly connected to various other buildings and shops. It's like one big building, but there are certain like sections off for the different shops. And hers is right on a corner, and it leads into a very thin, small alleyway. And you pass by a couple of windows, and they stare right into bookshelves. And it doesn't really seem like anything really connects to her building directly, other than the front door and a back door.
Is there I want to poke around the alleyway a little bit, try and see if there's either a secret door or assassins hiding in the alleyway.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll an investigation, and give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Can you hear? Blah, 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 blah.
does that seem to be able to?
No.
That
I'll get back in and then
Yep.
I have to have settings a little bit.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
All right.
Go down to the settings.
This one? Do sound or? That's right. Oh, hold on one second.
All right.
Sorry, guys. We'll set this up in a second. What'd you get for your investigation?
A natural 1.
A natural 1. Yeah, you find yourself barely being able to like squeeze through this alleyway. There's a bunch of like trashes and boxes and stuff
Ew.
like that, and you barely maneuver around it.
All right. Then I guess I'll just check around. What are some other shops in the area, that kind of thing.
Okay, cool. And Deathcap, what did you get?
Oh, what role would it be?
A investigation if you want to like look through the shelves.
Cool.
And while you do that, sorry, Jarren has to leave in a bit. So, Jarren, what are you doing as these memories are kind of just continuously replaying in your mind?
Every time he's trying to stop the man, just
Okay.
trying to like pull him off.
Okay. Yeah. As you see this large Genasi male going to like raise his arm down at either your mother or you or one of the other ladies, you run up to him and reach out your hand to try to stop him. And every time you feel like you're pulled back and just replaying the memory again from where you started.
Okay. One of the times he's gonna look at the dude and said, "Hey,
Okay.
I slept with your daughter." Just because he's always wanted to say that.
Always wanted to get that off my chest.
Okay. As you know, you didn't really feel like you were directly part of these memories. It was more of just you watching them happen. But in that instant, you like feel yourself in that room again. You can hear everything that's happening in the background. You can feel the heat of the room itself, and you can see a lot clearer too.
Hmm.
And the man, he turns and looks at you and just an absolute death glare. What did you say, boy?
Am I my adult self or a kid self?
Make a perception check.
Good roll. Finally. That's 21.
Okay. How are you? What are you kind of feeling while this is happening? Like you kind of being pulled back into this, and this man that you've both hated and feared is looking at you.
Jarren's feeling tired of being afraid. He's been afraid for basically months at this point,
Okay.
and I think he's just tired of it.
Yeah. Cool. So as this happens and as he's turning and speaking to you, you can kind of feel yourself rising off the ground a little bit, and you can tell that you were this little boy that is now changing into more of the grown-up that you are right now.
I look at him and say, "I just said I slept with your daughter."
Kind of he looks at you, pauses for a moment, and you can feel the air go a little hotter, and he just shoves your mother to the side and bounds towards you.
As soon as he gets close to me, I think I just shove him back.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
Athletics or strength?
Athletics.
It's not fantastic, but it'll do. 16.
16.
Oh god, it's for Scatty's rolls. I'm doomed.
Actually, you heave this large man to the ground, and you're now He's now looking up at you, still growling and starting to kind of like huff through his large mouth, and just, I'm gonna kill you, boy.
I beat you to that. I killed you.
Kind of looks at you, confused, looks around, and starts to stand up.
I think I just kick him.
Okay, go ahead and make another athletics.
Oh, so much better. This time it's going to be a, no, it's worse. 15.
15. Okay. With that, he kind of knocks your foot to the side and stands up significantly. He is much taller than you. And he looks down and goes to whack you upside the head. And oh, that misses. What are you doing as this hand is coming down on you?
I punch him.
Punch him. Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
17.
17, you hit. Just right across.
Just my strength. That's 4.
Where are you aiming? Like right in the gut, across the jaw? Where
Uppercut.
Yeah.
uppercut. Okay. Yeah, you watch his whole head just go boom, and the room gets significantly hotter, and he goes to raises both fists above you and goes to hit down on you. Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay. As like this happens without thinking, can I try to protect myself?
You may roll a wisdom save.
Oh no, that's my dice. It fell. 17.
17.
Uh,
It's still not as strong as it used to be, but you watch as sort of you can see the molecules in the air vibrate slightly, and the small shield that you're used to being able to summon just whoop, and he hits on that instead and stops it just barely above the base of your neck.
Uh,
Like his face just absolutely startled, eyes wide. What?
I look at him and I just say, I don't feel bad for what I did. I should stop feeling bad. It might have ruined her life, but you were a terrible person and a terrible man. You might have been a decent enough father, but you were a terrible, terrible person. And then and as I'm saying this, I'm like, and this is for my mom. And then I grab him and then I just want to knee him right in the crotch.
Okay,
Never use it again.
roll the hit.
Could it be with advantage? Because it's like, it's a sensitive area.
Wasn't he prone, right?
No, he's not prone. Doesn't even matter. I rolled a natural 20.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, you can feel your knee just sink into this guy's groin, and he just lets out the most hurtful groan. Just and he
Nope.
like starts. What's that called? He hunches over,
Dying.
just arms crossing over his now hurt area, and he starts to stumble back, and he just this sort of gaunt dark grayness starts to cloud over his features, and the brilliance in his clothing starts to dim, and he looks up at you. She'll never forgive you.
That's fine. To be told, we never truly loved each other. I was with her to make you angry, and she was with me to make you angry.
A small chuckle escapes his mouth as the grayness turns into a sort of blackness, and he starts to, like ashes in the wind, just his body slowly starts to disperse into the air. And from behind him, you can see your mother looking up at the ground at you. Her face is marked and a little bruised. She's got a cut on her lip. But she looks up and smiles at you, just super proudly. And just barely behind her, you catch a glimpse of Abigail?
Names.
Uh,
Oh, Allison.
Allison, dang it. Yeah, you catch a glimpse of Allison, who's just looking at you, just wide-eyed, absolute both shock and terror, and slowly rage seems to sink into her eyes as she looks at you, and then the entire image kind of fades, and everything that seemed to have been fighting inside of you. You could just kind of feel this tension within both your body, your mind, your spirit, and all of that seems to kind of settle. And you feel a sort of relief and a familiar energy fill up your mind again.
Thank God. Thank Rahul.
Can you what?
No, I just said thank Rahul.
Oh. And you can kind of feel a pat on your back from Master Lau, Madam Lau.
Yeah. I think I just get up and go, kick his ass.
Watch your mouth.
And I'm proud of myself.
I don't know, just kind of looks up at you, cocks her head. Well, what are you going to do now?
Is there any more tea left on the table?
There is.
I want to bring it to my hand.
Okay, you do. The teacup lifts up into the air and shoots towards you.
Drinks it. Slots it down. I got a wedding to go to.
Very well, kid. Just don't screw everything up for the rest of your people.
No, I won't. Actually, I won't. I really, really don't want to.
Very well.
I think I give her a big hug.
She kind of sits there for a second, and then slowly her arms come up and softly pat you on the back. Good job, boy.
Thank you. I'm an adult now. You could call me by my name.
Shut up, Brat. Get out of my store.
Okay. I love you.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get there. It's only been like 10 years, but we'll get there. And then I think I walk out, and Jarren is actually like carrying himself very high. He's still tapping his leg because brain damage, but he doesn't look scared. Actually, he has a smile on his face.
Yeah, 'cause brain.
Yeah, it's brain damage. Then I walk out of the bubble.
Okay.
Jarren, you're looking well.
Thank you.
I say this because I feel like I would notice with my investigation check where I got a nat 20 for a total of a 30.
Yeah, it was very apparent for when he was just obviously feeling super down and all of that, and now him being able to walk out, and he seems a little lighter. While that was happening, Deathcap, what?
I was doing an investigation check.
Right,
I
what'd
got,
you get on
I got a natural 20 for a total of a 30.
that? Okay.
I was poking around for more information from Madame Lau's private collection of knowledge that hopefully has not been subjugated to fascism or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. You do kind of want to learn a little more of what this little
Yeah.
picture
Exactly.
specifically of the Ember Empire might be indicating. And also the circles around which she specifically
Yeah. There was a pass, a volcano, an island to the south, and the Handervan Hondavern Mountains.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. What? Okay.
I understand everything in the universe now. Everything.
One second.
My eyes see clear.
Okay. Sorry, just gotta get out my notes real quick.
Good.
So-
Oh, good girl.
Just kind of searching through these books, looking more into these landmarks that have been marked on this card. You kind of go into the history section where you find various maps, and you do and a couple of books that just kind of talk about the Abominable Mount.
Okay.
And it references some journals of mostly travelers and a few scholars who have tried to go to this mount but felt like they just needed to go away. Just this absolute terror and fear that came over them. If you walk up to it close enough, you can see just a black haze around the entire mountain. And there's an unspeakable number of vicious looking creatures and just a terrible place as far as just
Truly abominable.
yeah
Okay.
it goes by its name.
Okay.
100%.
Is it active still?
It is not.
Okay.
No, non-active volcano.
Do I find when it was last active? Out of curiosity.
No,
Okay.
no, you don't. However, it does. I mean, it is the biggest volcano in the world.
Okay.
It I mean, you can kind of tell on the map. It encompasses a good
Yeah.
portion. But even if you took all of the volcanoes that are in the specifically
Oh,
in the
Or Handavan.
Amanum mountain range.
Okay.
There's quite a few really large volcanoes there as well, as well as on the Tambrook Island. If you took all of those together, they wouldn't even remotely compare to this
Okay.
volcano.
Do I find anything on the pass?
You do. On one of the maps, it specifically focuses within the Kirin Pass. There's a couple of trails, and there's a couple places that are marked, and you do see some words in super small lettering. If normally you wouldn't probably have been able to see it, but since you got a nat 20, you do see the words. I'm sorry, there's various notes in various areas. Cheryl Tillif.
How do you spell that, please?
Sheryl, and then Tillif, Tilif.
What does this mean? Or can I figure out what language it's in?
You can make you can do either a history or an insight.
I like insight. I'm personally a fan. Oh, yes. 20, dirty.
Dirty 20. It is a name,
Okay.
but not. You can guess by the way that it's kind of oriented and out of place. It is not a name of a place.
Okay. And this is written on the trails, like where
Not on the
are
trails,
marked?
but in one of the areas on the map.
Okay. Okay. So it seems like someone lives there, kind of.
You might be able to guess that.
Okay. What about Tamarack Island? I think it was called. I'm just going down the list if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. In Tarok Island, you do see that there are. It seemed like the map was originally blank, and then there were some pen markings on it, dictating some little triangular peaks,
Okay.
possibly indicating mountains, and then just 4 circles in the far right.
Okay.
And it doesn't, from what you can gather, there's not much that is known about this place because the Amana mountain range is super dangerous to travel by.
Okay.
And so not a lot, if any, people have really actually gone over it.
This handwriting that I see, these handwritten notes, does it look similar to the handwriting that I've seen of Madame Lau?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And lastly, is it what are those mountains? I have Pass Volcano, Hardevin mountains.
The only
That says hand drawn. I'm dumb. That says
There you
hand
go.
drawn mountains.
There you
Okay.
go.
Okay. Cool. And the hand drawn mountains are on Tanrock Island.
Yes.
Tanrock Island.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Anything else I found? Possibly what that part missing is? Like I don't know, Warforged Anatomy.
What do you mean? Oh, as far as
Yeah,
the missing part?
As far as yeah. I'm milking.
Oh, if only I had a brain.
Brain is a terrible thing to lose.
You can't really see how any of. Make an insight check.
Ooh, okay.
I'm telling you, just let me crack you open.
Get the same numbers. What? And back. 23. Stop blowing away paper.
23. Okay. You can't see how this might directly link to this missing part that she was referencing. But you can definitely understand why, or at least recognize that this is a significant link.
Okay.
And there is something that your findings have found that definitely would be of help to you.
I just don't know how exactly it connects.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But you do find it significant.
Oh, the note card is what you were meaning.
All of it.
Oh. Okay. Cool. I wonder if I got broken into 4 pieces and I have to go to different areas. That'd be interesting. Okay. Dang, Jarren left. I was going to talk to him.
That's all right. We'll go ahead and go over to Talon. Talon, you kind of see here. Talon.
We could fix the mic.
Taylor.
He was distracted by the drapes like Doc was.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there he is.
What's going on?
So you kind of followed the group into this merchant guild or around the city. Did you want to go directly with them, or did you kind of want to scour by yourself while this was all happening?
I got nothing to do. I'm just gonna hang out with Doc, cause he's the least stupid.
Okay,
He's
cool.
what?
Ouch.
And
Hey.
with that, Butterfly, Mari, Doc, and Talon, you guys are kind of in this room. Doc and Butterfly, you guys were conversing about this new being that was now inside Butterfly.
Ah, yes.
Butterfly, you should go start making pancakes for them.
Oh, I like that idea.
I need to talk to the fish girl.
Okie
Go
dokie.
make pancakes when they wake up, you know?
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Go make those pancakes. Next time, wear protection. And I'm going to go walk up to the fish girl. I'm going to slowly pull out a red crimson book and abyssal. All right, dear. I need as much information as you have on this demon, please.
I don't have all that much information on it. I don't think that there's very much that I could give you.
I just need a general idea of its reactions, how you contracted it. I need to see if it's the son of the war demon.
Well, I can tell you this much. I really only have an idea of how I came by it. I was dying. I had been attacked. I was dying, and normally I live my life in a way that is not passing along demons to innocent cow tree men. However, I felt in a moment of desperation that it was requisite for me to make a deal with this entity so that I could prolong my life, and so I did. I made a deal with it, and it told me that it wanted their Schmetterling, and so I that's what I did.
What were the issues with this deal? What did you give up? Because obviously you did not meet my dear friend like 2 seconds ago and you're like about to die, you know? What are the rules? What are the issues?
I offered my body as a vehicle, and in return it saved my life. It gave me my life back, and I also offered a little bit of my conscience and my sense of will.
Your sense of what? Oh,
Will.
I did not catch what? Will. Okay, thank you. Doc is having a hard time translating this primordial because it has such an accent. Okay. And how did it spread?
Spread? But
Yes. How did it change bodies?
I'm not certain what you are alluding to.
I'm not alluding to anything. I'm asking a scientific question here.
But I don't
Did you?
understand.
Doc Man, the
I'm-
science guy.
I mean, what point when you were, I don't know, what were you doing when it jumped from your body to Butterfly's body? Were you like reading a book together? What were you doing?
Oh no, we were doing much more than reading a book together.
Reading 2 books together?
I need you to specify, dear.
12 books, actually.
If you want to help save the Schmetterling, you got to, not save. If I want to understand what's happening to the Schmetterling and what happened to you, I need information. I'm probably one of the few people who understand things about this specific creature.
Mouth upon his mouth and sends the demon transferred from my body to his body. Do you need any more details than that?
That's all I needed to know. You didn't tell me, oh, did you like touch randomly or was it a kiss? That's what I needed to know.
I figured you could put spy and spy together.
I'm going to go ahead and pull open the book. I'm going to go ahead and guess it's a Freya demon. I'm going to see if there's anything under this clan about this type of creature.
Freya. Okay, just what you were able to have done research on priorly.
Mm-hmm. This is one of my books I spend the most time thinking on, since it fricks with. It's the thing that has affected my life quite a bit.
So as far as with Freya, from what you can hear, she is the mother of all succubus and incubus. Very, very heavily on just the charming type seductive demons. And the way that succubi and incubi work is that, yes, they're kind of able to take over the minds of people, but it's, at least from your research, you've never been able to find where they can, their self can inhabit another creature.
Doc is going to be very grumpy, and he's going to keep flipping through. He's just like, I remember something. Do I have to go back to the archive again? My other guess, his other guess, if it's not that, he's going to look under the demon god. Let's see, it's not Devakis. I'm going to look under Absalom. There's something here.
Let's see. Make a history check.
Do I get advantage because of my major?
You do.
Every bloody time. Children dice, don't fail me. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
I'm happy I asked for it. Because I'm like 13. Oh, natural 20. Okay. Tiana, protecting you from beyond the sea.
Okay, let's see. So these you can gather that these the demon clan themselves, each being is probably way too powerful to be able to completely hide their presence. Unless it was a direct split, unless they split part of their essence into a minor creature and then had it kind of traveling around.
Did I make a meme theory that actually came true? Gosh darn it.
And you with this you can kind of narrow it down that it may have a link to either Absalom, Ichthyrus, or Devarcus. Most likely from
Absalom, Ichthyrus, and Devarcus.
Yes.
Okay. And you said it's potentially a shard?
If it were them directly, then that is how it most likely would have to work. However, it could also just be a very minor demon or devil.
Doc is gonna. Okay, my other question is the wedding today, because Doc would be saving spell slots if it was today.
The wedding is tomorrow.
Then I'm going to go. Okay. I'm gonna have to go. Shoot, I have to go back to the university now for this. Okay. Oh joy, I get to shoot out. Okay. Talon, would you mind accompanying me? Fishka, I still don't know your name. I'm not mad. Not mad at all. Would you mind accompanying me? I need to go somewhere.
First of all, it's Malkainen. You dense little toad. Second of all, I shall only accompany if their Smetterling is also going.
Oh no, he's coming along, even if I have to physically drag him away.
Oh, okay.
A little Mycenoid raising its hand.
Then yes,
I can't stop you, little one.
I can go with you.
Doc is gonna give a deep sigh. Gosh darn it, I have to go back to this archive.
With that, Doc, you can hear the door from behind you guys opening. There you are. You left me all alone with the drapes. What happened? And she like looks around at all of you guys. You guys hear Jinx come in.
Next time, tell your friend to use protection. I'm gonna walk out.
Jinx just kind of looks at you confused, Mari. What?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay. Hey. We still need to set up for the performance tonight.
Oh.
Why do you sound so sad?
Because I wanted to spend time with their Schmetterling.
I'm sorry, guys. She's a sucker for pretty faces. But
I mean, what can I say?
she looks at her non-existent watch. How long are you gonna be?
Ask the toad.
Toad.
Mysonoid points at Doc.
She like looks at the Mysonoid for a second, then see the Mysonoid pointing at Doc. You're not toad. Whatever. How long are you gonna be?
That will depend on many, many things.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm going to the university.
Oh, that's far away. Do you have a ride?
Yes.
Okay. Because I mean, you can travel on foot, but it'll take you like 3 hours to get there.
Oh, trust me. I have a faster way.
Cool. Okie dokie then.
We'll be going 3 hours back, though.
Okay, Mari, you gotta be here before tonight, though. We're gonna have Pretty Lady come up on stage with us.
Okay, I shall hurry as fast as I can, and then I shall help set up as fast as I can.
Awesome.
So basically, by the end of tonight, I'm going to be very, very tired.
That's fine. Yeah. Where did Nyx go? She looks around. Nyx, and she walks back through the door.
There's
You
a
guys
crash. Oh, there she is.
found her. And you just hear her voice calling kind of drift into the distance and the crowd in the other room.
I want to grab onto der Schmetterling's arm.
Okay.
Dear Schmetterling was sent to go make pancakes.
It's true.
I
I
want to
was.
go find der Schmetterling and grab onto his arm.
Yeah, if you don't want to lose him, then you could have done it earlier.
I shall find him, and his arm shall belong to me.
Okay.
Put up your arm. It's safer this way.
Doc, one of the mice
I don't need my arm.
climbing up on you and settling on your shoulder, and then Butterfly Mari kind of hooks her arm into yours very happily.
Doc, hyperly worried, is going to grab everyone. If Talon's agreeing, we're going out. And this is an emergency. I am going to activate the thing I've been working on for weeks, travel.
Okay.
Going to burn it. I'm going to feel agony. I'm opening up a teleportation circle to the university.
Yep. Talon, are you going with him?
The answer is maybe.
Unconscious creatures can be willing, right?
Oh, it's not willing. It's anything I think that's sent in there, but let me pull it up.
Oh.
It sounded like he wanted to stick with you earlier, so yeah, you go ahead and grab onto him and pull him through this teleportation circle with everybody else.
It's just agony. I already know. Luckily, I have not burned through half my spell slots, so I don't have to roll yet.
True.
What's going on?
Um,
I came back to hear my name. I had to use the restroom. So
gotcha. Okay.
what's going on?
Doc is currently opening a teleportation circle. Are you going with them?
Sure.
Cool.
To the library.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Doc, Butterfly, Talon, Mari, and Mysonoid. You guys kind of get sucked into this portal, and you arrive in a very ginormous looking lobby. On the ground beneath you is the all of you would recognize it. It is the crest of the Emperor Empire. It's on all of their military things, and it highly resembles that of the crown. It's very significantly close. It is engraved on the marble tile on the floor. It's roughly like a tannish sort of cream colored tile, and the emblem beneath you is this blood red, and the room stretches out for several feet. You can see a large foyer type area stretch out in this oval type shape, and there's lots of chairs and desks, clearly a sort of studying area. A humongous window takes up the entire front wall, and then to your right and left stretch out super long hallways, and there are brilliant marble columns that are holding up the entire building and ceiling. And you can see the deck of a second floor above you, and you can just see rows and rows of shelves held with books, a couple of tables kind of in the distance, and little lanterns lighting up with them. And then to the direct right wall of you is a very large desk where a stern-looking halfling woman is just kind of sitting there writing something on a sheet of paper. And then behind you are brilliant dark oak wooden doors that stretch out for about probably 50 or so feet. And you are now in the what's it called?
I have this written down too, but I don't have it open.
You are now in the Arula University. Most prestigious university in probably the world, located in downtown Zeldris. And it doesn't seem that too much has changed in the past couple of years, Doc. You can't
100?
past 100 years or so. It does seem to be a little more well maintained than you used to. Everything seems pristine and squeaky clean. Not even a speck of dust really within eyesight.
Doc is going for his diploma in his bloody pack right now. He's speed of the essence. Speed is of the essence here.
Okay. The halfling doesn't seem to notice you at first, but then she looks up and looks towards the door and then back at you guys. Yes?
I am here. I am a former student. I need access to the ancient library archives, please. Here's my diploma. If needed, I can go. You can go to the head department or wherever Professor Unity is still.
Listen, okay. Not that I'm here to call you a liar or anything, but unfortunately, I can't just take a diploma and let you access our ancient archives. You would have to be a student or a professor for that. So you feel free to access our above the past couple of floors of our library. It is very extensive and for public use.
All right. Am I allowed to go back to the classrooms real quick?
Sure, if they're not locked, I suppose.
I still have a sending spell. I'm gonna go ahead and send ascending to my old professor.
Okay.
Now I have to figure out word count. McKay, you ready for fingers? Returned to the Empire at college. Need your help to access ancient archives. Large emergency pertaining to demonic presence.
Perfect.
Immediately you just hear, oh my. Doc, what a surprise. Good to hear from you again. Certainly, I'm in classroom now. Feel free to stop by.
So calm. I book it. I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, you guys watch Doc and his little feet just.
I
Doc,
take my diploma. I take my diploma back. Frick you,
Doc,
secretary.
freedom of movement and guidance cast on you within 2 rounds.
I already moved 35 feet due to my
Oh.
curse thingy.
I'm on your shoulder.
Oh, okay.
I'm the little mice that I do, not
Yeah,
death
yeah.
cat.
Okay.
And so yeah, you can't get stopped, and you also got a guidance.
They cannot stop me now.
You can't
I'm a gnome on a mission.
paralyzed, stunned, slowed, ignore
I
difficult.
possess the too extreme speed to be stopped.
I reject your reality and substitute a gnome.
Kaylin, go to bed. Okay, awesome. Yeah, you book it down the hallway. Unfortunately, there are either several stairs that you can run up, or you can try to take a lift.
Or I can try to what?
Take a lift.
Do I remember which one was faster?
Depends how many other people want to use the lift. The stairs, you'd have to go up about 4 floors.
Frick that. I'm fast. I'm 200 years old. I'm still young.
Okay. Okay, you booking it up the stairs then?
I am booking it up the stairs.
Butterfly and Mari, are you guys watching or going after him?
Der Schmetterling.
Uh-oh. Well, Nah, let him go. It's fine.
What? No! Follow me! No!
I'm sorry, Butterfly, what are you doing?
He wants me to follow him?
Yes! This is your problem! I specifically am taking you for you!
No. See, I'm fine. That's the thing. There isn't a problem.
Well,
Doc just went through one of the most painful experiences of what you do to him.
I went through an exceptionally painful experience just to help you.
Oh, I didn't.
I was
know that.
screaming
I'm
out in
sorry.
agony.
I didn't know that was because you did. Why would you do that? I'm fine.
For you mother
But I'm
trucker!
fine.
I don't want you to end up like me. Come on.
Oh, I won't end up like. I mean, wait, hold on. You say that like it's a bad thing. Is there something wrong with you?
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
like.
Come on, follow me.
Fine,
I'm booking it.
fine.
I will
Okay.
grab him by
All
the
right,
hand
then.
and I will force him I will try
All
to
right,
force
then.
him. If I'm slow or screw it, I will fireball everyone in this room if they try to grab me.
Oh yes, fireball the library full of
I'm
books.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Everything's flammable here.
Whatever increases your walking speed. I don't know. I want to say like whatever floats your boat, but I thought of something different. But no, whatever speed your walking speed. I don't know. Increases your walking speed.
Okay, awesome.
If I don't act fast, you will get fully possessed.
All right, so you guys had it all up with Doc then?
Yes.
I definitely do.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. Doc, yeah. You think you remember which classroom it was, and you're just heading straight for there. And you walk in. You do hear some talking. But you're a little too low to really see. There's like a little glass window inside the door, but you're a little too short for it.
I will spider climb up to it and peer through it.
Hold on to it.
The room does seem to be significantly larger. It's huge. There's rows of chairs, and almost all of them are filled with students that are kind of looking at the same sort of direction to what appears to be the center of the room, which you can't really see from the doorway window.
I'm gonna roll a history to see if this is the right room he told me. or I'm going to kick down the door. Who is more sane, Doc? I am intelligent. I will roll a history.
You can add guidance if you want.
To kick down the door?
No, not for history check.
I'm sorry, I will not guide you in the art of kicking down doors.
Well, I'll do either. Like I can just the Meisner can just keep doing this over and over again.
You see, as Mushroom, I do not care about the existence of doors.
What up, man?
Do
Knock
you want me to
them all
roll
down.
advantage for this or no?
Not advantage, no.
Okay. 19. That's low for me for a history roll.
D4.
Oh, and a D4. I'm a bit panicked for this. For Butterfly. He doesn't care, but I care. 23.
I think you're just overreacting.
Listening a little more, you do recognize the voice of the professor inside, and it is the one that you just talked to. He seems to just kind of be nearing the end of a lesson.
Open the door.
Okay.
Another guidance.
You open the door. You walk in, and as you peer around the small wall, that kind
This
of
is why I sat on the front row.
This is the doorway. You guys see this very tall lizard folk man. He's got that the red and yellow and orange scaling, a few spikes coming from his head down his back, and a pale yellow underbelly that you can kind of see starting from his neck and goes down, which is hidden by a nice little suit with a trench coat over it, long sleeves, and you can see his clawed hands as he's gesturing and teaching. And he immediately looks at you guys, and very sharp, bright yellow slitted eyes gaze at you guys. And you just see a small smile curl on his face as he looks down at Doc. Ah, Doc. Well, I'm glad that you stopped by. Come on in. And
Doc has to teach a lesson now.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. No.
he kind of gestures to the class. Say hello, class, and you hear a few anonymous hellos and highs. This is one of my most prominent students that I've had in the last few years of my life. So, we'll go ahead and end there for today. If you have any questions, feel free to come and see me, but I'd like to talk to my student here, so.
Nice beard, nerd.
So, have fun being able to get off a little early. Grab a snack. Bye, class.
Grab a snack.
Everyone kind of gets up, packs up, starts heading down. You see a couple students come up to him and thank him for the lesson, and then start to head out. And one of the students kind of takes him to the side, seems to have a small question for him. And then he comes back to you guys. Ah, you brought friends. Hello.
I have medium questions. Thank you.
Oh, you got oh my goodness, what is that? And he starts poking around at the mysonoid, just like lifting its chin and looking around at it, scratches its little tummy. Well, Doc, what can I do for you today?
I need a second opinion on this, and I'm going to point to Butterfly and say, demonic possession, yes or no?
A quick question, Doc. Would you have inquired this professor about what happened to you a couple of years ago?
No, because I would be too embarrassed.
Okay.
I don't want to let down my teacher.
Demonic possession, huh? And he kind of he goes up to you, Butterfly, and dips his head acknowledgingly at you, Mari. Mind if I take a look at it?
I don't know how long. I'm pretty sure he's still asleep because I'm pretty sure it hasn't been that long. So yeah, I don't know. I don't want to wake him up. Remember?
Okay, and he starts kind of encircling you, Butterfly. I haven't seen your kind in the cities for a long time. Are you a long ways from home, lad?
Yes.
I see, I see. What made you travel? You're like lifting up your arm, examining your hands.
It's not wanting to travel per se. More like a combination of need and drug along.
Well, leave it up to Doc here to get people rambled into his recklessness.
Well, funny enough, he actually joined recently. It was other people that kind of just drugged me along.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I just have detect magic. I'm looking. I know I saw it, the aura.
Okay, you have detect magic up.
Yes.
I gave him a guidance. If he needs it to look for butterfly.
Well, I can't say I know a lot about demon possession. Never really heard about that before. But let's see what I got here. And he goes behind his desk, which is super, super large. And it's stacked with papers and files, a couple pens neatly aligned along the right side of it. And he goes into one of his drawers, pulls out this little, it looks kind of like a modern horoscope. And he kind of goes up to Butterfly. Don't mind me. And he presses this button, and just a very brilliant light flashes in front of your eyes. And make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound good at all. Ooh, 17.
17. Okay. It kind of dazes your vision, but you don't completely lose it. It's just kind of super spotty and whatever. And in the back of your mind, you can just hear this small. And all of you can see this. Actually, I want you guys to make a perception check real quick. All of you.
Do I get the D4 from blessing because I'm detect magicking this thing?
If the professor has not used his, unfortunately, no. If he has already, yes.
He has not.
Okay, so no.
I don't get guidance?
Yeah, it's
No.
I can only have one up at a time.
Oh, okay.
The nice one I've got a
Thank you.
8.
An 8. Okay. Butterfly.
14.
14. Dr. Okay.
Oh, I have to make a perception check too?
If you want, you don't have to.
I am searching with the mana, with detect magic, trying to catch any glimpse of the mana.
14.
And hey,
I'm too busy gazing very intently into Butterfly's eyes to notice anything.
just see the professor flash this light into Butterfly's eyes, and then he just goes, "Oh dear." Yes, well, demonic possession indeed. Sir, how did that happen?
Just, yeah.
Well, very respectful, sir. Unfortunately, I cannot help you if I don't have the data needed to analyze your situation.
Oh, that's okay. I'm fine.
Nice notice.
I'm going.
I'll raise my hand.
Yes, ma'am.
I performed the mouse to mouse. And
You did the possession.
I did do the possession.
Interesting. May I? And he kind of just gestures to you.
Sure.
He takes his hand just gingerly underneath your chin and opens up your mouth and looks in. Pardon me. And he does I need you to make a Constitution save as he pulls up this horoscope and this huge light just flashes in front of your face.
All right. Oh, that's a nat one. But...
Oh, not one. Okay.
You are temporarily blinded.
By this light. He puts it really close up to your face. Well, it would seem that she is clean. I say, Doc, what got you into this kind of business? I mean, I know that you were rowdy in your young years, but demons?
This one is not my fault. I have issues. That one's my fault. This one just appeared today.
Issues? What issues do you have?
Cast detect magic on me and you'll see.
It gives Doc guidance and takes it away from the professor.
Yeah, the professor kind of like claps his hands together, motions out, and you just see this brief flash of energy around him. Oh dear. And he just
But mine's not an issue. His is.
looks
Hey,
down,
I don't think mine's is an issue either. I'm fine.
he looks down at you, Doc, and then over at Butterfly. Son, I gotta tell you, yours is a lot stronger than his. By a tenfold.
I'm well aware here. I'm more worried about that one, not me. I'm
Well,
fine.
I'm not worried about it at all. I'm fine.
Butterfly.
Less inclined.
Mine has been set in for 60 years. Yours has been in there for 30 seconds. You don't know how long this is going to go on.
By the gods,
Well,
Doc, you've been
he's sleeping right now, so it's just fine.
The place is hearing angry women screaming.
I mean, honestly, how bad can something be if you know? Wait, hold on. No, I forgot what I was thinking. Never mind. But it's fine.
Keddy, an interesting question. Are they considered the same entity for minds? Because Butterfly is shielded from mind reading, but I don't know about the entity. I don't know if they've morphed.
It's a good point.
You have not tried yet, so
Oh, remember I tried at the end of the session and I took off a spell slot for it?
you tried probing its mind.
I tried seeing if there's anything besides Butterfly's mind, if there's anything like surrounding it, you know?
He looked in Butterfly's
Oh, right. Okay, but
I attempted to look into Butterfly's mind. His mind is shielded. I do not know about the entities though. Because detect thoughts is literally like a radius, like detect magic, and you can focus in on one person, but you hear all the thoughts surrounding you.
Oh, I forgot about that. I thought you just focused specifically on one.
And then if you want to force deeper, then they make a wisdom saving throw.
Right.
You
Okay.
get the surface thoughts.
Yeah, you would have just heard a monotonous not rambling, chanting. Just
Okay.
kill.
I would have attempted to force myself deeper if I could back
Right.
before I booked it here.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a wisdom saving throw, I believe. I'll check.
What's the DC?
It would be 19 for me.
19. Okay, yeah, you.
Thank you, ancient artifact I have.
Yeah, you weren't able to probe any deeper.
Okay, cool.
But you do gather that if you focus hard enough, you probably could try to delve into the specific being's mind. And the professor kind of was now starting to look a little concerned, has his hand under his chin and seems flicking it a little bit, thinking, well, seems that you've got some research you need to do then, right, Doc?
Yeah, you never turned in that research paper I gave you a couple of years ago. Still do, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I have research to do. Yes, you are correct.
I'm guessing you need to get into the ancient archives then?
Your mind reader is normal, Professor.
Well, I did teach you almost everything you know. So,
Correct.
and he
Here,
goes-
have a translation. I'm going to give him a translation of the red book. Here you go. If you want to help me at all.
Alrighty, and he opens it and he seems to be like partly skimming as he goes to the the back of his desk, goes to another drawer, pulls out a collection of keys. Well, let's get you to that archives then. And he
Please.
awesome. And as he's reading the book and flipping through it, oddly fast. But Doc, you know that he has both photographic memory and just extremely well just takes in information.
Yeah.
And as he's doing it, as he's walking you guys up to the very, very top floor, to the ancient archives. So each stairway is the circular stairway on each side, or on both sides of the school. And once you reach the very top floor, so far it's been like a creamy sort of marble color, but this one is like a grayish black. Once you reach this top floor, even the top pillar that the staircase is around is black at this end. There are no guards. You can see a magic sigil on the door, and it is constantly rotating. It's got this like a very deep purple glow to it, and it's constantly spinning and rotating. Certain symbols are going in different directions. And you see the professor kind of goes over. He runs his hand along some of the symbols. He places his palm against it, and then does a couple of writings on his own, and then finally puts the key in it. And you can just hear the as these gears seem to be turning, and you can hear them all around inside the walls. And the door starts to slide down, and you can see it is extraordinarily thick piece of wood, of just this pitch black wood. And inside the room, it is very dark. The lighting is a sort of like brilliant blue electricity kind of lighting, and it's very dim. And the room itself gives off like you can see like a dark haze in it, and it just whispers, just kind of just fill your ears. Well, gents, let's go in. And he just huddles right on in. You guys follow him?
I have no choice. I'm on his shoulder.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
You do. You could jump off if you wanted.
Butterfly, Mari, are you guys going in?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Mari? Yeah, awesome. Of course. While that's happening, Atosh, great. You're kind of scouring around. Weren't really able to find much. You're having a hard time maneuvering through this alleyway, and just noticed a front and back door of this building. Is there anything else specific you wanted to do?
I know he said he had to leave.
Oh,
Or
he did?
he'll be right back in like 3 minutes ago, but I don't know.
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay. In that case, Deathcap, after your findings, Jarren had come out looking much happier, much brighter.
You look good.
Thanks, buddy.
Are you able to? Did you get your powers back?
I did. I'm new and improved. Less baggage.
That's good. You feel better?
Yeah, I feel fantastic.
Amazing.
You look
I no longer regret anything I've ever done.
Dean kind of coming up and then stops and just looks at you.
Wait,
That is a joke.
why would you regret
Okay.
something that you've done? What did you do?
And don't worry about it.
Oh,
It's not important anymore.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Do you want to roll for me or do I? Okay.
Go ahead and roll your deception, Jarren. How much do you have?
Add a d4, please.
Add a d4. Cool. How much do you have?
9, and then a d4.
Oh, well. That makes my role insignificant.
What'd you get, Jarren?
I got a 20.
20. What is, what was Jarren meaning by that, really? What sort of hints was he giving away?
I don't think he really meant anything by it. He just
Are you
said,
twitching still, when you said
Huh?
that, are you twitching?
"Oh, he's always twitching."
Okay, never mind.
I think actually when he says that, he stops twitching.
When he says that he's no longer regretted it, he no longer regrets anything?
Yeah, he no longer regrets the thing he did. He stops twitching.
That's good.
Okay.
Natasha.
Awesome.
Well, I saw Greg go outside a few minutes ago. Do we want to join them? Or do you have anything else you need to do here? Or Kirsten, do you have anything you need to do?
Huh? And she like quickly closes the what? No.
Can I look at the book she was just reading? What book was she just reading? She was
Yeah,
really
what was
lost in thought.
You guys can make a perception check.
I have a 19 passive.
And I got a 22.
Nice.
Sorry, 21.
You lying scumbag.
I thought it was a 9 and some 8.
Her hand is partially covering the title of it, and she's quickly putting it back into the shelves. But you guys do kind of gather that it does look like a love story.
Kirsten, I bet my master wouldn't mind if you wanted to borrow a book.
You kind of see her face goes a little red. You guys said we're leaving, right? And she starts to go for the door.
I never said we were leaving.
Are you all right?
Yes, yes.
Your
I'm fine.
face is flushed and your heart is beating faster.
Oh, you're adorable. Adine kind of pipes up in the back.
I want to go next to her and pick up the book she just put away and see what it was.
Okay.
Is that a love story?
Jesus, don't we get enough of that in our real life?
Apparently not.
Oh.
Ouch, that was very good.
Was that offensive? I'm sorry.
You pick up this book. It's got like a really nice crimson sort of leather cover, and golden inscribed.
If it says Twilight, I'm
title.
gonna quit. I'm gonna quit if it says Twilight.
No, it's
I'm
not
leaving
a Twilight
the call
book.
if it's Twilight. I'm
it's
leaving
like
the
a-
campaign.
It's
And
midnight.
It's titled Tales of the Forbidden. And
Oh my. Kinky.
That's fine.
Kirsten.
but you want to take this book with you, Jarren?
In my head, I go, "Can I take a look?"
Which one?
Sharon's gonna get outed.
Immediately she responds, I didn't take you with the love story type.
It's not for me.
Mhm.
That's what they all say.
Will you bring it back?
Probably.
That is what they all say.
I don't like probably, boy.
Kirsten, would you bring this book back if you borrowed it?
What? He was borrowing it.
Really? Okay, look me right in the eyes and say that you don't want to borrow this book.
Oh, and she, she's nervously running her hands through her hair.
Dang, Greg would really love to be part of this.
I know.
We should probably go outside. I know they
Fine. We'll go outside. Don't worry, Kirsten. I patted her shoulder. We can come back. And I put it away.
She just looks at you wide-eyed.
But what's forbidden in that book, Kirsten? That's what
Oh, so Dep,
yeah.
you're not old enough for that book.
600 years too young.
If age is a factor, then you're not young enough to be born.
No, you're not mentally old enough for that book.
How old mentally do you think Death Cap is?
Okay, I go over to Death Cap and I whisper, very graphic details of things in that book.
You guys
Is it accurate to life? And
No, ever.
You're gonna convince the robot he needs to do research on this.
is it nonfiction?
This is nonfiction.
Kind of nonfiction, yeah.
Death Cap is interested in fiction.
Oh wait, sorry, no, not nonfiction. Fiction. It's kind of fiction.
What's
It's
the
kind of,
difference?
What do
it's
you
kind
mean?
of both.
It's both?
Yeah, it's kind of both.
How is something fictional and non-fictional?
You know, I think if anyone could really tell you about this book and the things in it, is a dean.
Dean, what is in this book that is so graphic?
You guys saw that a dean kind of skipped over to Kerosene. Look who's getting experimental. Kerosene just kind of.
You hear from across the room. I'm down.
Okay.
Death Cap enjoys experiments.
Kerosene
I'm glad I'm outside.
and a dean just kind of pats her shoulder straight in the air. Death Cap, we can have a lesson later.
What sort of experiments?
You'll see.
Oh, I can tell you in not this establishment, and all of you guys simultaneously, please take it elsewhere. Just, you can hear Madam
We have to get
voice.
within like outside of a 10-mile radius to get
I was gonna say, isn't the madam's range like ridiculous?
Night's
Yeah, I think as we're leaving, I'll yell, bye, master. We'll be at the bar. We'll be at the club if you want to come and get a free drink.
Thank you, madam, for inviting us into your home.
And you can see she's kind of by her doorway, was just kind of watching you guys for a little bit, and then and Jarren, as you are stepping out the door, you can hear very very softly and quietly in your head, "Hey kid."
Aww.
Ew.
And you had taken the last step outside with the words, and the door quickly shuts behind you.
Is the door blushing? Do we see
Greg, where are you?
Sorry, Greg. So as you're trying to look through this small alleyway, weren't able to maneuver super well, and you were kind of taking a look around, right, at the other shops. Were you looking specific, or just taking a gaze at what these other shops were?
I was just checking to see what kind of shops there were around this place.
Okay. They seem to be small, kind of like hole in the wall type things. What we would consider sort of like thrift store, a pawn shop, an actual antique place, a small like electronic repair, a place, and it just kind of takes up that whole area until it turns the corner of like an intersection in the road. Are you going super far, just kind of examining this road?
No, just focusing, paying lots of attention to each store, not going very far. It seems like it's pretty much everything that you would need to be nearby in order to make sure you never have to go 10 miles in any direction for at any point during your life.
Yes, yeah, basically, yeah.
Kind of convenience store.
Marketplace. There's like a market store and other smaller shops, and basically most of the necessities seem to be within a block.
Epic.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you guys kind of go outside, and you see Greg just kind of going along down, just taking a look at the shops. With Greg, you kind of walk out. Make a perception or an insight check.
Insight, because I'm fairly certain I'm better at that than perception. Yes, I am. I rolled a natural 5. Let's see.
But you're better at it.
I am better at it. This is true. That's gonna total up to 12.
Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, you do see everyone's kind of like snickering, and Kirsten's over there with her face like flushed and running her hands through her hair. Adine in particularly seems to be, teasing her consistently.
Is very invested and like confused as well, trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, I'm glad to see everyone's in a good mood. Adine, you're smiling. That's good.
Buddy, I wouldn't. Not right now.
Jarren,
It's
you're
too soon.
you're a bit. What's different about you? Your air of depression has lessened, but it hasn't done anything for your face. I'll say that.
His face looks the same.
That's the
Wow.
problem, Deathcap.
Oh,
I just gotta mess with you, Jarren. Can you do your creepy voodoo magic thing again?
Yeah, I can, and it's more powerful than before. No, maybe.
Gee, I can't imagine what kind of mental acrobatics you had to do to unlock that.
That's none of your business.
Jarren magic is creepy voodoo. What do you think of death caps?
You're just a mushroom. You're slimy. You're a slimy boy. Moving on.
Do we
Now
know
that
where
we've
the
got
rest
that
of
cleared up.
the group is, or do we want to reconvene? Or
You know, the alleyway next to this lady's house is filthy.
Ooh,
it's an alleyway.
It's
Does it
like,
be
but I mean,
clean?
people usually have cleaner alleyways. This one's just so filled with trash. I couldn't
You
even
s-
fit.
Well, that's because you're big, and also you kind of put on a little weight. Um,
I have been working out, yes.
For sure.
Greg's weight is the exact same.
Deathcap, I understand your acute observation of everyone's physicality is taking away from the joke. But
With-
yes, Jarren thought he was being funny, Deathcap. It's okay.
if it's not funny, then it's not a joke, right?
didn't.
That's true, yes. Jarren, work on your humor. That's the one thing you should have fixed while you were here, poking around inside your brain.
Wow. You know what? I'll work on that, bud. I really will.
Can't have a
Um,
boring ruler.
Did,
No, can't.
Did Madame Lau give you any assignments to like help train, like the death cap assist if you needed?
No, I'm back to 100%.
Can the madam still hear me from out here?
Oh
I
yeah,
was
she
gonna
can hear
ask
you throughout
her-
the entire city.
Oh, good. I was going to ask her a question, but I don't want to walk all the way back into the building.
Death
Uh,
cap turns around 10 feet behind them.
They can't hear you.
It's just so far, you see.
Oh, can they hear? Can they
They
hear?
just laughed at my joke.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
I can hear him.
How well can you hear me?
Hear you
You're-
fine.
Quieter than Jarren, but I can hear you.
That's because I got my RTX.
Better
Beautiful
than earlier.
microphone.
Well, now I couldn't even really pick up on what you just said. Like it was very choppy.
How about now?
Try.
That's
There we go,
super
yeah.
loud.
Not
Um,
super loud. It's about the same as Jarren for me.
How about death cap?
Oh, it's much louder. There's also every time you speak, I can hear shh in the background, but you're louder.
Oh darn. Is it like
It sounds like air moving.
yeah,
It's like a fan.
yeah, we have a fan
We
in
just
the
turned it
back.
off.
Maybe if we put it over there. then
Yeah, I can't hear the fan anymore.
Okay,
I just turned it
cool.
off.
Yeah, we silent. Okay, cool.
Imagine.
Well, how about you do your thing?
Test,
I wonder why.
1, 2.
Wonder why I can't hear the fan anymore.
By the fridge.
Bubbles in a bathtub.
Oh, I
Aw.
almost chopped off my finger. I should not play with this.
No, you should play with it more.
Can you still hear the air in the background?
Nope.
Cool. Awesome. Cool. All right. This is fun.
That's not.
Where's Talon this whole time? Where's he hanging out?
You've actually gone back to how you were before. Just
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you haven't seen him. He didn't follow you to Madame Lau's place
Hmm.
at all. Everybody else kind of stood back at the guild place.
Mhm.
right. I wanted to ask Madame Lau a question, so I was wondering if she could hear me from all the way out here.
What did you ask?
Well, I haven't asked it yet, but I was declaring that I wished to.
Okay, go ahead.
Greg is just gonna like clear his throat and just out loud just like, Madam, if you can hear me, would it be possible to learn Jarren's weird brain voodoo? Like how long? What's the commitment for something like that? Like a week?
Hours.
I gotta read lots of books.
Unlikely.
That's not a time frame.
Is he saying this out loud?
I am. I'm replying out loud.
You can hear this all in your head, Natosh.
Yes, but Greg is replying out loud.
Right.
What was that?
Specifically Atosh, not Greg.
Yes. Greg is still replying out loud.
I answered your first question.
What was that again? Would it be? Oh yeah. Okay. Huh. If you can hear the entire city, how do you not go like insane?
Focus. I am 400 years old. I
That's
know
old.
soon idiots out.
Well, I can imagine the city has quite a few of them.
No.
She's up over 100. She's legal.
Some new additions have come in, it seems.
Yes, I'm sorry you have to deal with Jarren. Anywho, we're going to be, I think we'll be killing people, so less voices for you to worry about. Anywho, have a nice day. Thanks for fixing Jarren's weird brain hemorrhage, constipation, I don't know.
It was a mental constipation, Greg.
Yes, yes. Thanks for clearing out Jarren's brain constipation.
No response for you.
Oh, okay. I think she blocked me. All right.
She blocked me.
Jarren, while they were laughing over there for some reason, which I will be asking you about later, Adi, that looked like a really funny joke.
She kind of just pumps her eyebrows at you.
You said we were going to a bar?
Not a bar, a club.
Club. Do you have any friends that were meeting there? Like, who's, or is it just a club? Are we going to club?
No, I have friends there.
Who's using the club?
What
are we hitting?
Technically, who uses the club? I'm confused by your questions. We should probably get everyone together before we just go off somewhere.
Oh, that's true.
Doc and the others are currently at the what looks like the first snake.
I'll be right back.
Okay. The university.
Yes, but before we do that, Deathcap was. Dang it, turn left. Deathcap was wondering about a mechanic shop that. Did Jarren or Madam recommend that one mechanic? I forget. She recommended someplace, like specific. Someone recommended a place.
I think we all talked about it.
Yes, it was. It was. Okay.
What is that?
Just know how close that place is, based on their directions.
Well, you walk from there.
No, close. The repair shop is on their direction. They told me where it was.
No, they just told you it was there.
Oh,
Not specifically.
I'm sorry. My
You know what?
Wait, what it was, I believe.
Deathcap, let's go on a journey. Let's find you someone who can fix your lack of a, I don't know, whatever you're missing.
That and apparently we're going to a wedding tomorrow, and from Deathcap's understanding, Death Cap is not socially acceptable as they currently are. For-
Yes, you do want to look your best. Maybe a mechanic can make you like a suit or something that you can stick onto your
and perhaps
sticky bits.
do a plastic surgery.
Yes. I don't know what plastic is, but sure.
Neither do I.
And I'm gonna take Death Cat to the repair place we have promised him for 3 sessions.
Greg, you want to know where that is?
Right, I'm gonna pretend like I know where it is and just start walking.
Like, you've never been, Jarren. Jarren, I'm not gonna leave.
I'm gonna
Jarren.
walk up to the nearest person I can see.
Would know where it is, but we'll go ahead and turn
Yeah,
back
let's
over to
swap.
Doc.
I don't know if he would. help
And
me with that one.
Doc, you are currently in the ancient archives. Are you are you going? Are you going trying to just browse, or are you going to try to get some direction, or are you just heading straight for a shelf and going with it?
First off, I'm going to pull out my research notes on myself. I'm going to pull up to the self-mutilation section, and I'm like, this is what I do to keep myself under control, Butterfly. This is why I'm worried. And then I'm going to book it.
Okay.
I'm going to go book it to a, I'm trying to remember. I've been here before writing my thesis. Are there any sections on dark magic specifically? Demonic origin magic?
Oh yeah. Way in the back, but it's one of the bigger sections.
I'm going.
Go ahead.
I'm leaving my research notes. You better not lose these.
You're handing them to Butterfly, right?
I am handing them to Butterfly with a pointing to a specific part. It's how I keep myself under control through self-mutilation.
Okay.
And there's horrific examples of the extremes I've gone to, and I am booking it.
Cool. Doc, as you're walking by the professor, he's just skimming through the book some more. Fascinating. Oh, wrong shelf, lad. And he goes like,
They changed it.
Dewey Decibels, you failed me again.
well, when you get more, you have to reorganize.
Okay. I'm going to the shelf and I'm looking for specifically roughly what I think that Butterfly's condition is like, just the description. You want me to roll an investigation?
Yes, please. While that's happening, Butterfly, you have been handed some research notes by Doc. Are you taking a look at them?
Once I see the horrific stuff, I am going to stop taking a look at them.
Okay. Yeah, you start seeing notes about like specifically him like the sensation of like tearing into flesh and him having to cut his own and starting to be very descriptive about that, and you just close it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Mari, are you doing anything specific?
Ogling it, Butterfly. No, ogling.
Write in the comments down below who's right. Is it oogling or ogling?
Okay.
You see, actually, it's oggoggling.
There's 3 options now. Who's correct? And we all know that because of the internet.
Hold on. What if half of it is just silent and it's just oog?
Googling.
Something like that.
What?
Can the mycenoid get Doc's attention?
Sure. Yeah,
Yep.
you're kind of. You're
I've
on his
tapped
shoulder.
his ear.
Doc, you feel tapping your ears. You're trying to search through the shelves.
Roll me a percentile. I just want to see how Doc gets, focused. If it's higher than a 50, I notice.
Oh, I'll do it.
Oh. Sad. Might some good noises.
Don't worry, Teddy's rolling. It'll be high. Thumbs up.
Doc, you noticed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oh,
I grab the mycenoid off my ear and look at it.
it slowly does the same sign that it did earlier to have you handed a piece of paper.
I pull out one from my book bag of holding that only holds books.
It like licks a finger to get some slime and starts like writing a little bit. It's just like want to research. Can I leave?
I'm going to write back. I can grab what you need. Don't touch these books.
Claps your hand as you're writing and then does this. And then points at its ear.
Oh yes, I forgot that's a thing. I have that spell too. Oh no, I don't touch the books. You write down what you want me to. I can even probably provide you materials. What do you need?
It writes down missing part, question mark.
Missing part of what?
And then points at, and then writes death cap.
Okay. Missing, do you mean like as a, I'm not a Warforged technician, Death Cap?
Points at head, at the back of its head. And then points at the professor and shrugs.
Maybe. I don't think he's, I don't know, man. He might have started reading into Warforged material. You're begging. It's going to take you like 3 hours to get to the university. That's why I tortured myself. But if you want to come, you can ask. Mycenoid? If you want, he wants an image of you. He's going to need to get you, not the mycenoid, bud.
Writes down just want to read.
Just want to read? Can you control your slime? I will take the paper over and give it to the professor and say, he wants to talk to you, and I'm going back to researching.
He takes it with one hand as he's reading.
Oh, yes, and my research notes on my own condition are over there if you want them.
Over with the flowery boy.
Yes, with the flowery boy.
All right. And he crouches down very, very small down to the mice. You want to read, little one? I'm helping Doc here because he's a student. I can't allow you to access really any of these books, but I might be able to help you out with something of your inquiry. And he hands you back the paper. And Doc, what was your investigation check?
Oh, yeah, I rolled that. Let me go grab it. Tiana Dice will save Butterfly from this possession, even if he doesn't want to.
No, it will not.
I believe. Is an investigation?
Yes.
5 plus 4, 9 plus 19, 28.
Add a guidance.
Oh, add a guidance?
People.
Wait, doesn't the professor still have one?
No, it only lasts a minute concentration.
Oh. Okay. 19 plus 9, right? That's what I said before. 5. Yeah, 19 plus 9, 28, right? I'm tired. That's right. 28 plus 4 from your guidance, because Tiana dice are godly. I will use them for the child, saving people, and crafting. Plus 4. That's a 32, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice. Good job, Doc.
Doc, some bloody pages kind of catch your attention, and you open this book.
I've experienced with these.
And it's notes by Cheryl Tillett,
Who?
Cheryl Tillett.
Wait a second.
Who had been doing research on basically the like act of possession, taking the Paris of demonic origin and placing it into another being. And just there's certain notes of the compatibility with different types of humanoids, with different psychological effects as well as physical effects. And you do some exercising books also, just some ancient rituals of how to get rid of the demon also catch your attention, and different techniques that have been used in the past, and notes about how they worked, why they worked, and different effects that they have as well.
Keen mind, I'm taking these. Keen mind, I'm taking pictures.
Okay, cool. All right, while you're doing it is through like various books, so it will take you a little bit. Meanwhile, Death Cap, what are you writing to the professor?
The professor doesn't seem to be in a hurry. I'm wondering if I can be a little more eloquent with my speech, or if I need to be more.
He doesn't. He's while you're writing, he's just looking.
Okay, cool. Death Cap is gonna. The Mycenoid is gonna write down. We are controlled by a Warforged, and have recently learned that we are missing some parts, a mechanical part. It's missing some mechanical parts in our heads, and wondering to look for answers. We don't know how. Yeah, I'm not gonna. From what I've learned about the elf, I'm gonna be careful. We don't remember how old we are, so we don't know what model we are of Warforged, and we're wondering if you had any insights.
He takes the paper from you, reads it. Oh, interesting.
With your permission, we could assist with research.
Okay.
Offering something for them for something that I can get.
I must say, for some actual expertise in this area, you'd have to either go to our a mechanic or our technicians department. I've read a little into Warforged themselves. However, especially without seeing you, I wouldn't really be able to help you. You're extremely old, so I'm guessing you don't know who your maker is then. Unfortunately, Sonny, from what little I do know, you would most likely, especially with you being fairly old, as you claim, you would have to directly see your maker, as Warforged have developed over time, and different workings models have different inner parts. However, if you want to visit a general mechanic, or a Warforged maker, or something of the like, I would recommend.
Mechanic.
It grabs another piece of paper and like slips it over, and then at the top writes address.
Well, there's a few in town.
What is your recommendation?
Let me see. Well, I would definitely recommend Dr. Elvis Freeman. He is an extraordinary inventor, however, also a very busy man. I don't know how well inclined he would be to look at you. But from the guessings of at least from what I know from this particular spell, your little thing here tends to take on the properties of its maker. Am I right? If you're able to convince him that you're interesting enough, he might put you in the schedule. Other than that, he runs the he works with the Steady Tamers Corporation.
What?
Steady Tamers.
Tamers?
Yep.
Interesting. Tamers Corporation?
Steady Tamers. It's a marvelously large building, hard to miss. Unfortunately, it's more uptown, not particularly close to here, but definitely would check that out. If you pass by any like smaller shop, I have heard that the firecrackers industry is also well recommended, at least among the staff here. And check out the Auto Parts Pact. That's also one that I've heard about. Meanwhile, Butterfly, what are you doing? You close those notes. You have Mari still kind of like clinging to your arm, and you're in this spooky little, not little. It's quite large room. But what are you doing? Are you just standing around and?
Well, this is a library, right?
It is indeed.
Maybe there's a book on befriending people with angry and manipulative attitudes.
Okay.
Or maybe even like, a psychology kind of book for dealing with people like that.
This isn't really a psychology type section. It mainly focuses on like dark magic, ancient magics, forgotten realms.
Well, is there a section for that somewhere then?
For psychology or anything like that?
Or anything, relating to dealing with people with interesting attitudes.
No. Not in this particular floor.
Is there another floor that may?
I mean, there's like every floor has like a huge. Basically, every floor is taken up by shelves of books. And you guys are currently on the 10th floor of this school.
Well, I think maybe we can go exploring some of these rooms.
Okay.
Or levels, I mean.
Alright.
Find something more useful.
Turn around and head out of this room.
Yes.
Okay, cool. As you go to open this room. Oh, actually, sorry, no, I said it go down. Yeah, as you go to pass through this actually it's not open, it closed up behind you. And there's no like door handle or anything to get out.
We're trapped?
Oh, I thought you said something.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, as you kind of go up to this door and you're looking around, not finding a handle. The professor pipes up behind you. Want to get out, fellas?
Yeah. Oh, in fact, you wouldn't happen to know a floor with books pertaining on dealing with people with some troubling attitudes?
You're into the psychology department. Fantastic. That would be around the fifth. That would be on the 5th floor. I'd go to the 9th section.
All right. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
I just want to ask for my own entertainment. Who is this directed to?
Ha!
What?
Who is the professor recommending see the psychology department?
Oh, but
No. I'm asking who is Butterfly thinking of when he says on angry and manipulative people?
Obviously I'm primarily concerned with the thing in my head, to be honest. I'm a bit too busy with that to really take issue with much that you're doing right now at all. Just kind of like whatever.
No, I was seeing if it was directed to anyone in the party.
No, it's the thing in my head. Although, who knows? After reading, I might be like, hey, this actually sounds like almost everyone in the party. Maybe this could be useful. maybe I won't be drug around everywhere. I don't know.
But yeah, the professor walks past you, does a couple of magic-y technical things with the door in it, and it slides back down to the ground, and he gestures for you to go outside. And
Thank you very much.
he absolutely have fun with your research. And as you step out, he waves to you guys, and Mari, I'm assuming you're following him.
Of course.
As he waves, the door slowly lifts back up, and you can hear the and the sigil pops up on the front of the door again, circling. And you head down to the 5th floor.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay.
Wait, was that like a restricted section?
Yes.
Oh, that explains a lot then. I'm like, hold up. This door has all this weird locking stuff, but how are we going to get in the other places? Wait, they probably don't have it. Wait a minute. You said something about dark magic. Wait a minute. Just putting all that together.
All right, cool. You're heading down to the 5th section. Go ahead and make an investigation check to try to find the book that you're looking for.
Oh boy.
I love Butterfly. He's like 30 seconds behind. Just
Oh dear.
Wait, this place is restricted?
That's a very bad roll.
You were directed to a specific section.
May or may not be less than a 5.
Can I help him?
With advantage?
You did that with advantage?
Oh, with
With
advantage.
advantage?
Oh.
yeah.
It's now 6. It was 4. So it's still basically right next to 5, just on the other side of it.
Okay, Mari's competent.
That's questionable.
Well, I can only judge her off her kissing ability.
That's a 14.
Cool. Is it just flat 14?
No. So I'm almost.
Oh, and you got it. I got you. Okay. The 9th section is a very large section. So you guys, you're taking like kind of one side of the shelf, and Mari goes over to the other side, and you're both coming and looking, and you can't really seem to find. I mean, there's lots of psychology books and lots of like mental reading sort of things that you've been able to gather, but nothing as specific as you're looking for.
Did you read a book on
Aw.
Stockholm Syndrome?
What?
Awesome. Deadcap, well, the after the professor kind of lets him out, he immediately comes back over to you. Anything else I can do for you?
I wanted to ask something.
Okay.
Before, so have I seen any guards or anyone in this room?
No.
Have I seen any? Just like I probably haven't been able to do an investigation check because I've been doing other things, but just off of first glance, have I seen anything like overtly magical and like defense or scrying or blah blah blah? Like, yeah.
Make an investigation check.
I think I add 0 because my snowy isn't the best. Let's do this. Nat 20.
Okay. At the base of every shelf, there is a small sigil, a small like inscribed magical writing.
Okay.
At just the base of every shelf. Up on the ceiling, there is a magic circle. And it seems to be inscribed. It's not particularly glowing at the moment, but it is kind of engraved into the top of the ceiling.
Okay.
And of course you saw that the door has some magical technical stuff to it. And it does seem like it is, though there are no guards, there is obviously some legitimate protection to
Have I seen like the professor before grabbing a book off the shelf like fiddle with the glyphs before grabbing it, or what have I seen the glyphs do?
No, you haven't seen him particularly mess with anything before grabbing it.
Okay. And I don't know exactly. I don't seem to be able to tell like what school of magic or what they could possibly do, these glyphs.
No.
Making that 20? Okay. Okay. Um, I think that seeing Butterfly being allowed to go off on their own, maybe not necessarily realizing that this is the restricted section, like as importantly, Professor was opening the door. I was hoping to sneak away, like just while his back was turned and just go off into the library.
Sure. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll stealth.
All right. Do I have advantage? Because I'm specifically trying to avoid the professor, and I was waiting for them to be looking away. Would I have advantage because of that? Because I haven't seen anyone else.
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. 20. Not
20.
natural.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. You go ahead and sneak away. The professor comes back to the spot and
The paper is gone with the address. If you wrote the addresses down.
yeah.
Um,
What?
So when I get away, I want to ask your ruling on something. Familiars can cast touch spells. If they have a range of touch, they can cast the spells. Flock of Familiars is a touch spell. It takes 1 minute to cast, but I'm wondering if my familiar could do very similar to what Deathcap does, and after a couple a minute, cast Flock of Familiars and 3 more familiars form and can go off. It is a touch spell, but it's up to you.
Not 3 more, but you could do 2 more.
2 more?
Technically,
Okay.
You have the one up right now.
Cool. All right. Yeah.
However, I will say that it will take more than a minute just because this little guy has
Yeah.
technically less magic
Absolutely.
attunement than you do. So it would be more like 10 minutes to cast.
That is fine. This familiar should be up for how long has it been?
And your stealth will no longer be active.
Understand. What?
Understand why, great day.
How long has it been since the party left? Since Deathcap left?
Left what?
Since I cast the mercenary, like since I left the mercenary guild.
Oh, it is very nearing an hour.
Okay, cool. I have 3 more hours left because I cast this one. This was a fine familiar, not a flock of familiars one. So this one's lasting a little bit longer. Luckily.
Okay.
Okay. I will start casting my troop.
Okay. Cool. Doc, you're kind of. Are you doing anything else other than just memorizing all this information?
Memorizing all this information. When I'm done, I'm going back to the professor.
Okay.
If there's anything else important he needs to tell me.
Alrighty. Okay. It takes you a couple more minutes, but then eventually you're able to come back.
I'm not as fast as my professor, though. Obvious. I'm not as fast as my professor. He probably has multiple feats for this. Yeah.
He's currently looking through your Butterfly. Were you particularly trying to hold on to the notes that Doc gave you?
Oh, I mean, he did impress upon me how much he didn't want me to lose them. So, yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Me?
Or actually, what's your passive?
15.
15. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Doc, as you're coming up, he currently has the research papers that you had given Butterfly in his hand, and he's skipping through them.
Anything else you need from me? Sorry for barging in. A bit stressed about that.
Oh,
I should probably.
Is there anything you need from me? I mean, from your your studies a library, huh? In the desert? Odd.
Yeah.
Odd.
Keep
Sure.
talking.
But yeah, it seems you're in a bit of a pickle, son. Are you sure you don't want to do any research for yourself?
I've lived with this for 60 years, Professor. I'll live with it for the rest of my life at this point.
Well, can only lead those to the watering hole, can't make them drink. But if you insist, we.
Okay, that was an insult. I will do some research for myself. That is one of his favorite lines. Oh, you're right. Do you have any suggestions? Sorry.
Well, let's see here. Are you wanting to get rid of it, or like more control it? I don't advise the latter, but up to you.
Get rid of it or control it?
Mhm.
At this point, I just don't want to have to drink blood, attempt to fight off drinking blood. That's all. I don't care.
Hmm.
I just don't want the poor butterfly to end up with what I got.
Yes, well, I'm assuming you looked at the exorcism books.
I did.
We could try to take a look at those for both you and your friend. But and he starts going through the shelves, and then your little Meister, as he's busy casting the spell, he does see that the professor comes up to that row, looks up. This is where your little lad went. You mind getting him?
If I can continue casting, I'm gonna wait. Just
Technically, no.
okay. He'll continue. He will continue as long as he's able.
Seeing that you're casting a spell, the professor kind of narrows his eyes at you and then walks over and picks you up, shakes you a bit. I need you to make a
Possibly
a
concentration check. I add, what is it, like -3? Oh, it's just a flat 0. Okay. 12.
12. Okay.
It is a Flock of Familiars is a 2nd level spell, so 10 plus the spell's level is 12 DC. I don't know if you have to beat it though.
No, you did not. That's okay. Seeing as you're very stubbornly trying to keep up the casting of it, the professor just goes dispel magic, and keep an eye on your little friend here. I would hate for something to happen to him. The casting magic is not really ideal in this area, and he plops you back down on
looks
your,
very
on the
sheepish.
shoulder, Doc.
I'm gonna lean in and say, you dodged a bullet there.
It
Working in here is terrifying.
looks up at you and just kind of like looks away.
But yes, I believe. Let's see, and he goes skims his
Spell
claws
magic.
along the books. Pulls out this small, almost journal-like sort of book, and it's tattered and it's got like a black faded, sort of crumbling cover. Flips through it, and here, and he holds it out to you, Doc.
I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna lean into Deathcap and just say, please tell Jarren the current situation about Butterfly. I think I forgot to tell you that. And go read it.
Yep.
It is flipped over to a it seems like a handmade sort of potion. Whether it was like a teacher or professor was kind of looking through the ideas of possession and exorcism, and was creating a potion to kind of, rather than either dismissing it or bringing onto somebody, more of manipulating the actual possessing spirit to where it is less in control. And it is the wormwood potion, as that is being created, and it just various other ingredients and some of them kind of elude you, and some of them you're quite familiar with.
I'm not sure you know this, but my condition ain't possession.
Well, it's not in the case that an entire being is taking over your being. However, I would say that it goes along the lines of it as a demonic presence is overtaking your own aura.
Yep. Gathered that after 60 years. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm.
But this specific technique is not professional. Unlike the exorcism books that you have read, hasn't been extraordinarily experimented on.
I'm gonna commit it to memory and write it down later.
Other
Done.
than that, I would say that that's really the only type of. And he starts looking through the shelves again. Yeah, as far as I know, not a whole lot of people have experienced demonic possession, and so having techniques in order to control it is not exactly common.
Yeah, I know. Doc's just exhausted, stressed. He's like, yeah. Sorry, I'm not my normal cheerful self right now. Bad memories.
Pat on the back of your head, the side of your cheek, or whatever.
Age does certainly bring a number on you. I do not blame you.
What are you, like 600 now?
Let's not get into the technicalities here. Let's go on and head out. Let's overstayed our welcome in this room.
You're right. Let's go find Butterfly.
Oh, I sent him down to the 5th floor. He should be in the 9th section, so we'll take a look there.
We should go find a book on Stockholm Syndrome.
He goes over to the door, fiddles with it a little bit, and it slides down. You guys walk out, and it slides back up right after you. And you guys start heading down to the 5th floor. Meanwhile,
Do I have my notes back, Professor? I need those.
oh yes, he goes out, hands it to you.
Thank you. And my translation. I know you have sticky fingers when it comes to new books.
You are 100% right, but I didn't need you to call me out on
Oh, no, I got it from you. Give it.
it. He kind of snickers and then just pats your head.
No.
This is a very pointy head you've got there, and he starts tapping on your head.
No.
Are these pajamas?
These pajamas.
I mean, when you're in combat as a wizard, do you really need to be dressed?
Well, I myself prefer he kind of tugs on his trench coat a little bit, looking a little flashy, if I do say so myself. Flashier.
I would hope both.
I would like to roll an intelligence to see if those are pajamas.
Go ahead. I'll roll an investigation check.
I went back to my blue dice. Sad noises, 12.
Well, I mean, they don't seem to. From the material of it, they do seem like a little coarser and just thicker, made for obviously going out, dealing with day-to-day life. So.
Pog.
All right, awesome. You make your way down.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, that's what the kids say these days. Pog. I don't know. I'm 200 years old. I'm still young.
What kind of a is that? It seems
I
very
don't know.
Pog.
Pog.
You guys are both kind of mothering this. Going down the floor.
What is this podcast?
Awesome. Jarren, Greg, what are you guys doing? Deathcap, have you?
It's okay. It's confusing.
Yes.
By this time, do I? So, just double checking. Both of these are happening at the same time. Have I got the addresses from the professor at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Jarren. Jarren, stop kissing Kerosene.
You're muted.
So,
But
Deathcap understands that you want to go clubbing.
Whatever
And
that means.
well, there's two definitions. Would you like to hear them, Greg?
No, you
okay.
finish your statement.
Deathcap. Get to the point.
I'm sorry. We understand that you want to go to a wedding tomorrow.
Yes.
Deathcap knows that they are likely not very presentable for such a wedding. At the
You're plenty presentable.
I don't know. He's pretty gross.
Oh,
Break.
but
Just saying.
regardless, especially from what Madame Lau said to us, a visit to a mechanic or perhaps Dr. Alvis Freeman might, or possibly the firecracker industry or the auto parts pack. Have you heard of any of those? And should that today before the wedding or?
Miss DM, have I heard of those?
Yes, Alvis Freeman is currently the most popular and innovative inventor. He owns the largest innovative and warforge making company called the Steady Tamers.
Okay.
And then the other two, you vaguely recall them. They're other. The auto parts industry specifically works on like repairs, but they're fairly well rounded. They go from like cars to electronics and a little bit in warforge, but not extremely. And then the firecrackers, they're more focused on warforged and just the repairing and stuff like that.
Okay. Have I ever met Dr. Freeman? Like, I've ever sold him drugs or done anything like that?
I'm sorry, come again?
No.
I sleep with his daughter.
Yeah, did I do that at one point or?
I like the name Freeman. It's interesting.
It's ironic for you, isn't it, Greg?
It is.
Do I know a mechanic?
That his friend recommended a mechanic that Jarren might know.
Your friend recommended Alvis Freeman.
Oh, he did.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess a mutual friend with Dr. Freeman should be good enough to see him.
If we can talk with him, because I don't know, it sounds like you're having some trouble thinking of how to approach him. Is he someone important? I don't know. But I'm fairly certain if he is a man who studies or works on Warforged, I know exactly how to get him to help us.
How's that?
We offer him a once in several lifetimes opportunity.
What would that be? A dean?
Getting to analyze from the okay. Yes, well, yes, Deathcap, but no, we're not offering a dean. We're going to offer him the opportunity to analyze from the inside out a 500-year-old Warforged.
Okay. Do I know where his business is?
Is this advisable? Because Deathcap knows that Deathcap.
Look, Deathcap, he's just gonna poke around a little bit, take some notes, and then fix you up.
Right. You remember what Fabio, Rayla's now father, was saying about people who were older, that people take away and silence people who are old enough to remember things.
Yeah.
Right.
What sort of trouble would Deathcap be getting into to hand themselves over to someone who potentially could?
Okay.
Look,
Okay.
I don't think age applies to you. You're like some kind of winch that came alive, some sort of mechanism.
Well,
I don't think that rule quite applies to you, considering that are you even alive? Can you even die?
if
Uh,
Death knows things that Deathcap apparently shouldn't, according to whoever is taking people away, then they might take Deathcap away.
Okay, Deathcap. Deathcap.
Yes?
Do you want your memories back?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Well, if you do want them back, the best I can do for you is whack you over the head until you remember. So this man is our best bet.
Oh, I see.
Like, if you really want your memories back, this guy's probably the best shot. If you want to just be cleaned up
Let's.
and presentable, I can take you to 10 people who could do that.
We can get you to a stream or something.
What do you know about Alvis? The professor told me that. I have we have a mice tonight. Doc's professor told me that he's high profile. Should Deathcap pick it up before seeing him?
No.
No.
If I know my wacky old scientist men, and I've met two, you, as you are quite the scientific catch.
Greg, that is likely the nicest thing you've said to me.
All right,
Yeah, don't read too much into it.
Okay, let's. If you want your memories back, let's go to Elvis's place.
Right.
Well, let's mess with your plans. I know you wanted to go clubbing for reasons.
No, we can go afterwards.
Yes, I'm sure whoever is wielding the club currently will not be the same person by the time we get back.
Jarren, I think he gives you a look.
Wait, who gives me a look?
Dean.
A dean?
19 passive. Do I notice that she's giving him a look?
What kind of look is she giving?
I
The
mean,
deadly kind.
A really kind of look.
Is everything all right?
Someone's go visit his mummy.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, you were going clubbing with your mother?
my mother lives in a club.
Your mother wields the club?
Sometimes.
Who does she
Yeah.
hit?
Vagrants.
Oh. I still don't know what clubbing is.
But I can go afterwards. We can do this first.
Yes, yes.
Well,
The last thing we want to do is present a slimy, disgusting, parts missing creature to Jarren's mother.
that is a good point. Deathcap has heard it's very important when meeting the other person's parents.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go then.
All right.
I'm tired
we're
of
burning whatever passes for sunlight in this country.
daylight, time, whatever.
Space.
Okay, can we start walking and talking?
Yeah.
All right. By the way, Butterfly is possessed.
Okay.
Oh
Doc,
joy.
Doc wanted Deathcap to tell you this so that
What?
you're not surprised.
Okay.
Yes.
It's not a big deal.
Did he get an STD?
I know, right?
Not a big deal.
Oh, I mean, what's the demon gonna do if it takes over his body? Throw flower petals at us?
Yeah, ride his horsey into the sunset. Like, I think if it took over anyone, Butterfly was the safest choice.
You
Right.
extremely underestimate his caress if you think that's the worst he could do to you.
Is it
He
demon?
walks around talking about how much he loves animals just all day, all day.
All day.
What do I expect him to do? He sits us all down and demonically forces us into a lecture about nature conservation. I'm
but like
not
they're
concerned.
doing it quite well, and Doc and their professor are working on a solution. So it doesn't seem to be much. Of a
Honestly, I feel bad for the demon.
They were talking about pancakes. Yeah, it was an interesting conflict resolution.
Well, see, they got it all worked out, so why should we worry?
Exactly. Plus, demons aren't so bad once you get to know them.
Jarren, you do know that it is about the building itself that you guys want to go to is about a 45-minute drive. If
Oh,
you were to walk there, it would be a couple hours.
Okay. Is there a car nearby?
There are
Just like a random car parked?
services in along the streets.
Cool. So is there like a parked car somewhere?
just gonna steal a car.
Just a parked car?
I mean, sure.
If I knew what a taxi was, I would be
I'm
telling
gonna-
you.
Jarren just cracks his knuckles and goes, "I'll be right back," and then just goes walks over to the car.
Well, Jarren, where's the building? How far is it?
Don't. I'll be right back.
You didn't answer my question. Oh, okay.
And then I will roll. What do you want me to roll to hotwire this car?
A wild drive. But
I would
entire
like to.
drive is-
As
I
are you?
I want to grab.
Hold on. Are you
Steal it.
to keep on the download that you're gonna go hotwire this car?
What up?
Yeah,
Just-
I'm keeping it on the down low. Yeah.
We just made you not wanted for all of your crimes.
My friends
Okay.
just really hard to make sure I'm not wanted anymore. I'm gonna go steal a car.
Roll a deception check.
Deception check.
Can I grab a nearby person off the street?
Oh,
Can I just grab
oh,
somebody?
Oh, 26. Mhm.
Can I
Gosh.
grab a man? I know, right, Doc?
Fine.
Is there a one or a 20?
Kirsten grabs your arm and whispers in your ear, "There are taxis here around here."
That's lame. Also, I'm not spending money on a taxi.
Kirsten, what is this taxi?
Taxi.
Besides,
Add to my list of crimes or spend a little bit for a taxi.
But Jarren was like, "That's lame. I'm not taking a taxi."
Oh, that's fair.
Sorry.
And Kirsten just looks at you, Jared. "I'm not going with you if you're gonna steal a car, Jim."
come on, it's fine. I used to do it all the time.
From what I know,
And maybe that's what you're wanting.
No, that was not why I was wanted. But no, it's fine. Look, that one. You see that car right there? It's way too nice for this neighborhood. That means someone drove it here of their own free will and parked it in this not so great neighborhood. That's their own fault.
Cap, we are not near the sea. I do not know what
Their fault their car got
you're talking
stolen.
about.
Listen, if we don't do it, someone else will. And then we'll just return it.
Logic of this man.
Fine, fine. You know what? I will walk over to the side of the street. He puts his fingers like this, whistles for a taxi.
Ah, Jared, I could hear that all the way from over here. What the heck?
Greg, do you know what a taxi is? I know that.
I know what tacks are. I think it's like a small ocean full of metal. I'm not sure how it's relevant here.
Cap is familiar. The government takes your money, and I know people don't like that.
No, that's taxes. That's different.
Kirsten comes over to you guys. It's a type of service where a car can come pick you up and take you to a place that you want to go.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I like giving orders to people.
Jarren, almost immediately, the car kind of turns a short corner and comes in and stops right in front of you.
Yo,
The taxi.
yes, let's go.
A fairly larger male, dwarven guy, thick reddish beard and curly hair that's kind of sleeked back. He's wearing a cap and a uniform. Ah, yes, sir. Where can I take you today?
Dr. Alvis's shop.
Oh,
Woman.
You're a seaman. Taxi man.
is that gonna be all of you?
Yes, all of us.
We were under the impression that you could magically take us there.
I can
No.
sit on the top of the vehicle if it is required.
How many people can fit?
4.
Kirsten,
How-
Jarren, Deathcap, Greg. We have one extra.
You know what? You guys go. I'll meet up with you there.
I can
No,
sit
no, no.
on the lap. I might weigh 300 pounds, but that's
No. I think Adine.
Atash climbs onto the top of the vehicle.
No. Okay, listen. It's fine. I can literally follow you guys.
All right, you have that weird. You're not brain constipated anymore. You can,
No.
yes.
I can fly.
Just call so much attention to yourself with your little flying body around.
Are you in?
I have such a headache right now. I'm still.
All
Okay.
right, Adine can sit in my lap. It's fine.
I certainly can.
Okay.
No,
Go.
no lap sitting.
Oh,
Is
I think
that sitting illegal here?
I think so, Deathcap.
4 seats. I can always
4
sit.
seats. That's fine.
But we can pay you. Deathcap didn't know that they had to pay in the first place.
No.
We can
Deathcap.
pay you.
It's okay, man. Listen. Yeah. Deathcap, Greg, Natash, Adine.
I pull out as many gold as there are people here. Wait, we can pay you.
No, I grab his hand.
Look, Jarren, as I think that there aren't many people aside from archers, and I don't see a lot of archers in this city, who can shoot down a flying man. So the odds of you getting assassinated 100, 200 feet in the air are slim to none. So I'm okay with you flying yourself there.
Doesn't a bow shoot more than 300 feet though?
Don't worry about it, Deathcap. Just get in the car. Put Deathcap. Just start pushing him into the car. And then Greg is gonna sit in the passenger seat.
Just take someone with you then.
Me?
Yes.
Please don't go alone.
Oh wait, I won't go alone.
Here, bring this little
Um,
guy. And Greg holds up a Taj.
Yeah, you know what? I'll bring the kid with me. He's a freak of nature.
No, he's not.
He likes meat.
Don't talk
He
about my
loves
slave like
meat.
that.
He's a bacon monster.
And
Yes.
the dwarvish guy kind of gestures to you, Deathcap. Is that spread?
No.
Bread?
Just
You know what? You just clean the seats, and Jarren takes out 2 gold, flicks one to him. That's for the ride there. That's for the seats.
Jarren, why do you get to pay him?
Look, Jarren's gonna be the next emperor. I think it's okay for him to waggle a little cash around.
Well, they went to Madame Laos. They got cleaned by Greg.
That's
They're not
true.
slimy.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And he kind of catches them. It'll be probably around 4 gold in total.
4 gold.
Deathcap,
Fine. Throws him 4 more. So
Ah,
two gold is a tip.
Thank you. And
Yep.
he waits
but
for the rest of you.
Get there quick.
Jarren, don't stray too far from the vehicle. I tend to get nervous if the little one is a certain distance away.
I won't. And then I think I kiss Kirsten's hand and say, I'll be right there.
She kind of looks at you and okay. Gets more.
All right. Take us away in your metal steed, dwarf man. Dwarf? Are you a dwarf? What are you?
yes, he is a dwarf.
And then
I sat in
As
the
they-
passenger seat.
as they drive off, I look at Atash and go, now, where was that car I was looking at?
Atash rubs his little hands together. and
then
then
I
pulls
go,
out a poison dart.
yeah. Make it easier to steal a car. I like you. And then I go and I will hotwire that car now that
I
no one's
stab
going
him in
to
the
stop
thigh
me.
with the poison dart.
Stab me in the thigh with the poison dart?
I warned you.
No, what? Don't do that. I will protect myself.
Roll to hit Atash.
Surprise attack.
Yes.
No.
I'm not a
And someone else.
rascal. Whatever that class is, rascal. I think that's a class. So
Yeah,
I don't get surprise
Rascal.
attack.
Rascal is a class.
Okay, does a. Oh gosh, what do I add to hit again? Oh yeah, yeah. It's been so long since I've stabbed something. All right, that's a.
Yeah, like 3.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
That does hit.
Okay, that's gonna be 8 poison damage and I believe it was. Where is it? Where's my D4? There it is. 4 piercing damage. I really hit you hard.
Hold on. I got my abilities back, man.
I'm holding.
Let me use
I'm
my
holding.
reaction to block the damage from the hit.
Okay.
I just need to pull up the abilities.
What's the piercing?
Oh, if I block the full piercing damage, I don't know what Keddy's ruling would be, because if I could block the needle from actually piercing my skin, would the poison get through? Because I rolled an 8 on my D8, and that's 13 damage.
Here's the thing. You got like. You did get a sneak attack on you.
What?
Yeah.
He's gonna paralyze me
I surprised
for
you.
hours.
No, actually, that's not. I'm not that potent yet.
He got a sneak attack on you, and your action kind of requires you to kind of be aware of it. And
Okay.
It's just a little prick.
How much damage? What was it again?
It was 4 piercing and 8 poison.
So 12 damage.
Which, can you only block 1 damage type? Because you can
No,
still.
I can't
can
use my
still do
reaction.
it.
Keddy just said.
Oh, I see. All right, then for the next minute, you are the most drunk you have ever felt in your entire life.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Try
Or you
stealing a
can
car
steal
now, buddy.
cars.
I think he is. Fuck. Damn it, child. You know what? I'm
Climb.
just gonna sit here until Greg gets further and further away from you.
I climb on
Yeah.
your shoulders and point to the sky.
No, I stumble back to a wall and I just slide down and sit.
No.
Yeah, I'm not flying. I can't fly while drunk, man.
I grab him by the shoulders and start shaking him.
Look, man, I can't fly in this state. If only someone didn't just poison me.
How heavy is Jarren?
This feels very familiar to that time I was on top of the tower.
How heavy is Jarren? Don't think about the tower right now, Jarren.
180, 190.
Okay. All right. McKay, do you know the calculations with you playing TARS for how much a person can lift?
Score.
Okay, if my strength score is 9, can I lift 180 pounds?
Multiply that by 15.
I don't do math.
Yeah,
10 times 15 is 180, so a little less than 180, so 141.
15. Okay, so that is your carrying capacity. However, the weight that you can push, drag, and lift while moving half speed is 270 pounds.
Okay, then I'm going to grab him by the waist, grow wings, and start flying at half speed.
I will resist.
No, Jarren.
do so with disadvantage.
Jarren.
Natasha,
It's a strength. You're going to do a strength check, right?
do an athletics, and you can do it with advantage.
Advantage or disadvantage? Because I'm resisting.
You have disadvantage. You are drunk.
So
Oh.
I don't. Yeah, it's a flat roll for me, but you have disadvantage, I guess.
I'm just
Not,
trying
I
to give
guess,
him
but I think that's-
disadvantage.
Athletics is going to.
Okay, that's a 19.
I got a 19.
My strength score is higher.
Guys are
Of
correct.
course.
Well, he has more strength than Natasha.
That's true. Okay. Jarren, you were just like pushing him away as he was trying to Atash, you through the wings, right?
I would only do the wings if I can get a hold of him.
Okay.
If I can't even grab him, then
You are using the little amount of concentration you are able to have right now, just keeping away.
People walking by see a
Alright.
monk fighting, like slapping away like a midget cloak.
Alright, I'm gonna sit down in front of him, cross-legged, reach into my bag, and start pulling out darts and just laying them on the ground in front of me.
You dick.
And then I get out my dart gun and I start cleaning it.
You know what? I want to do what I want to do.
Speech 100.
I slowly load up a dart.
Fine. I can't fly right now either way.
It's a double gun, so I load up a second dart.
Okay, let me wait for this to wear off and then I will fly.
I slowly put the extra darts away. And I just sit back and look at him.
Just let me know when this effect wears off.
It only lasts for a minute, so it's probably almost over.
As he's putting his darts away, your head starts flaring.
Okay. Natosh? No. Would you rather fly there or get there in style?
I point to the sky.
I don't want to fly.
Just ask
I
him.
point to the. I hold up the dart gun.
Fine. No one says I have to bring you with me though, and then I fly away.
Can I grab him? Pull a Midoriya and All Might and just grab onto his legs.
Roll an acrobatics, and Jarren, if you want to try to avoid him, you can roll in a dex save.
A dex
Alright.
save?
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay.
23 acrobatics.
Atash, just as you're lifting up away from him, Atash pounces and just grabs onto your leg.
Oh my god, just leave me alone. I just got my powers back. Can't I just walk by myself? I've had to walk with someone for like a month.
I'm just gonna crawl up your body slowly until he reaches your back. Crawl into your back, because I assume you can fly just fine. I'm not very heavy. And then he's gonna lean down until like his mouth is right next to your ear. He's gonna go, I worked so hard to make you no longer a wanted man.
I know you did it. I know you did it, Tosh, but am I not allowed to have some fun?
No, not yet. You can have all your
Sorry.
fun when you murder your siblings at the wedding.
I'm not murdering anyone at the wedding.
Just fly, Jarren.
Okay, hold on. Do you actually think I'm murdering people at the wedding? Because I never said I was murdering people at a wedding.
I was prepared.
No, I'm not murdering anyone. I'm going to go talk to them.
That's lame.
When that
Yeah.
fails, I'll be ready to kill you.
You're lame.
You know what?
What?
Someone's
Don't-
gonna try to kill you at the wedding. And when
Someone's
they
gonna-
do,
Try to kill me everywhere.
I'm gonna kill them.
Okay.
Let's. Sorry, I just coughed all over your face.
Wait, how far away is the observatory?
Observatory?
Sorry, the doctor's the place.
Mechanic shop or whatever it is.
Yeah, the
It's a 45-minute drive. It'll be just a little slower than you. For you.
okay. I can fly 60 feet around.
Mm-hmm.
I can't fly all the way there. I can't fly for 40 minutes straight. I physically can't. That's why I had to steal the car.
Oh, you
can't
were
physi-
trying to compensate for something. I see.
Yes, I can't physically fly for 45 minutes.
Are you gonna say this out loud, or are you just having
Yes,
this
I
moment of
tell
realization?
Atosh, I hate to break this to you, man. I can't fly there. I can fly near there. Maybe like, yeah, that's why I needed the car.
Just tell me when you're gonna run out.
Does Greg say anything?
I don't want to waste all my psychic points.
Greg's making all kinds of faces, but he wouldn't be saying anything
Uh,
yet, unless
let's see.
he's in the middle of a conversation. But
Jarren is like jumping, and he's like, when we're about to run out.
yeah.
Now.
Oh, here. Just stick your foot in here. And I open my bag of holding.
No.
Uh,
Come on, just let me steal a car. I want to see if I can still do it.
I want to see if I can still do it.
hold still,
Oh
or
my
I poison you
gosh.
again. And I'm gonna grab his waist. You gotta hold still.
There's still a dead body in there.
No, I got incinerated.
As far as I know, yes.
Would you know
Um,
about the dead body?
That's true.
We
I don't want to
don't-
go in
What
there.
dead body? Look, I'll fly you since you're so pathetic.
I just got my confidence back.
Or you could get in the bag.
I don't want to get in the bed. You know what? Fuck you. You're not
And
the
hold
boss of
still.
me.
I'm gonna grab him around the waist and grow big, massive bat wings, demon bat wings, and just start flying at half speed. Which half my flight speed is still 30 feet. So
Look, mommy, it's a bird.
This is so embarrassing.
Well,
maybe if we weren't so fat, we could go faster.
You know what? How about we just, God, you know what? I don't want to do this. You could just go. I don't need an escort.
Still flying. But I assume flying, we can bypass a lot of the like stop signs, street lights, floor ceilings. So half speed is probably
well,
fine.
Are you dashing?
Sure, yeah.
It'll take you about the same amount of time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still cars, so it can still go.
Can we land farther away from when they aren't? I don't want to see them. I don't want them to see us like this. It's in my ear.
Sure.
Thanks, Atosh.
Awesome. Butterfly.
Since when can you speak?
Ah, yes.
Wait, you can talk?
It
The slave
hurts.
speaks?
Do you feel something like sizzle on the back of your shirt? Some blood drips out of my mouth.
My clothes.
All right.
You're close, man. Okay. Anything else you guys wanted to do?
Better have mending. I'm gonna kick your ass.
No. I think Craig does have mending, thankfully. But yes.
And Pablo has it if you really need it.
Please, for the love of God, no one sees us. I hate you. I hate you, Fabe.
Massive black wings. I'm sure somebody's noticing.
I hate you.
Steal a car.
Just because I'd rather expose my I'm not even exposing anything. We're up so high, people just see some massive winged creature flying over the city, which in a fantasy world isn't that bad. But I'd rather do that and struggle and do this feat of strength because Jarren's so dang fat than have all of my hard work to get him legal again reversed in a single instant.
I rolled really high on my deception check, so
How does it feel on your
You're
first solo mission?
You're stealing somebody's property, and it's not like you're stealing a pocket watch. You're stealing a vehicle. It's not like that's just gonna go unnoticed because you deceive the first people who watch you get into the car.
Alrighty, guys. So,
That's it. I'm done.
Butterfly Mari, you guys have kind of been just trying to search this shelf for a little while. And after a couple minutes of not really being able to find anything, Doc and the professor, along with the Mycenoid, join up with you. Oh, hello there. Have you been able to find what you're looking for?
I don't know, have we? I don't think so.
No, you have not.
I'm gonna look
Nope.
for Butterfly and go like, yes.
Young love, I remember those times. So, let's see here. And he kind of looks at the shelf you guys are currently on, and then goes to 2 shelves down. And, over here, lads. These books might be more of what you're looking for.
Oh.
Do you go over?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you go over and he's gesturing to a good handful of books. Take your pick here.
What do they say?
They pretty much all of them in some form or fashion are mentioned just like psychology or like reading people mentally or
Ooh.
how to like different techniques of how to deal with certain types of people. Or
Ooh, that one.
how to easily make friends. That one.
How to make
Yeah.
friends and influence demons.
No, the one right before that, the dealing with different types of people.
Okay.
I consider myself good with knowing how to make friends. I'm just not good at actually doing it. You know, of course, the shyness. When something's in your head, it's hard to be shy because it's your head. So I don't have that problem in this case.
Butterfly.
Yeah, you
Yes,
go ahead.
but
and that book.
yes.
I'm going. If Will Butterfly's reading, I'm going to lean over to the fish. I don't remember her name right now. And be like, I apologize for my.
Sorry, it's not.
I apologize for my attitude. I apologize for my aggression. Can you forgive me, dear?
It's all right. It's all right. You look over at Murray.
Yeah.
You're looking.
I said I apologize for my aggression. I apologize for my attitude. It gave me flashbacks. Can you forgive me?
Your attitude gave you flashbacks.
And
No, the situation.
and apologies for the possession of the Ashmataling offers.
What? I need an English translator at this point.
Apology for the possession of the Schmetterling.
I was apologizing for my attitude to you. You don't need to apologize for that. That's not something you can control, right?
I accepted their apology and then offered my own apology.
Oh, my apologies.
Awesome.
I apologize for apologizing.
Okay. Butterfly, go. You just gonna stand there and read the book, or what are you doing with it?
Yes. I mean, yes. Tell me what the book says. Tell me its secrets. I
Well,
must know
it'll
them all.
take you a couple minutes to read it.
It talks about my demon friend and me. It's a storybook.
Yo, hold up.
I'm kidding.
Okay, yeah. So while Butterfly are reading these books, what does everyone else want to do? Cool.
Oh, I'm just apologizing and I'm just letting him read. You know, I'm doing mental calculations for the issue of the possession to see if I have the materials to make an attempt at a depossession circle.
A depossession circle.
I'm gonna play with Butterfly's hair while he's studying.
All right.
I'm gonna point while I'm doing this and be like, "That's my favorite spot to sit on. You should try sitting on there."
His face?
No, I'm pointing to the shoulder that I like to sit on.
I think it only works because you're small.
If you ask me nicely, I'll learn a spell to reduce your size so you can do it. There's a warm smile of Doc again. He's been stressed, so there's not been a warm smile. Would you be interested in that?
Who is this being directed at?
The fish.
The
The
fish.
fish?
Oh,
Yes.
Are you asking me if I'm willing to sit on Butterfly's shoulder?
Yeah. No, I'm just pointing out my favorite spot and saying, that's my favorite spot to sit on. Eventually, you might want to sit there.
I am concerned about the repercussions of a fish person such as I, at the size that I am, sitting upon his shoulders.
Well, there's magic for that.
We got magic for that.
Doc and the Mycenoid just like raise their hands, their fingers start sparkling. Arcane even.
No,
I ship it.
I am content just running my fingers through the hair.
Got it. Just let us know.
Okay, I shall do that.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you all. Unfortunately, I do have a class in a couple of minutes, so you will have to excuse me.
Bye, Professor. Thank you for the help. Sorry for not writing for 60 years.
Any former student of mine. And he kind of gives a small wave to you guys and heads down back to the staircase. Meanwhile, you guys go ahead and take your various seats and things you want to do over the next couple of minutes while Butterfly is just kind of going through this book. Butterfly, do you want to like really intently read like certain sections of it? Or you want to like skim the whole thing, or just read?
Well, I probably should skim it to see what sections I should intently read.
Okay, go ahead and make it an investigation or an insight.
Okay. Let's see. Do I have more? Okay, that's okay. Investigation. Ooh, yes, let's do insight. Non-natural 20.
Ooh, okay. Cool.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, so you're kind of, you briefly, it's quite organized, and so you read the various headings trying to get a gauge of different sections of what they're going to be talking about. And you're able to kind of gather which ones that you think would be more important. And while reading, you just, the book talks about various just techniques about kind of the psychology of people who are either like socially awkward or just super difficult to be around or just not very communicative and various stuff like that. And
Not very communicative would definitely describe this this being.
Yeah. And so you're basically, the book just kind of talks about just different ways of effectively coercing them to actually communicate, as well as just communicating in your own way to kind of like adapt to their way of talking and communicating and all that. And you do learn a couple of things. Number one, it's very important to kind of just engage them, let them feel like understood and listened to, as well as not necessarily that you're agreeing with everything that they say, just more of like you're listening and trying to understand them, just being empathetic and you know how to do that and how that works. And as I mean, you as a person are also very good at that. And that particularly stands out to you. Also just kind of like engaging them in certain things that they would like to talk about, just kind of building the trust and the foundation to get into deeper, more or less more fundamental topics, and kind of just taking the slow process of them building their trust with you. And you can do that through just talking about things that they want to talk about, or maybe trying just being very open to them and letting them know that they can come to you about things, and just various ways of learning how to effectively communicate and understand with somebody.
Does this mean if I'm trying to persuade the entity, can I like roll with advantage now that I have this knowledge?
You can, yeah.
Awesome. Perfect.
And that's gonna take you a little bit. The book isn't super hard, but it's enough where it would take you a few minutes to read. Meanwhile, Jarren and Natasha, you guys see that it's a very large building, so it's super hard to miss. It is just this tall tower-like building, almost completely made of glass, just so almost completely made of windows, it seems like, and it glistens with sunlight, and then steady timbers. It is in large metallic words at the very top. And yeah, super stand out. And you wanted to land a little ways away, a block or two away from everybody, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You go ahead and do that. You kind of see everybody in the distance had kind of gathered in front.
I dropped Jarren from a few more feet in the air than he probably expected.
Okay. Specifically.
I don't know why you hate me today.
You tried.
I always hate you.
That's fair, Tosh.
How many feet specifically?
Just like 3 feet.
Oh, 3 feet. Okay.
I just don't set him on the ground. I drop him.
Okay. Jarren, make an acrobatics check.
Natasha, your wings.
19.
19. You're able to land on your feet. However, you guys do hear a couple screeches behind you or around you.
Screech? Like screaming or like tire screeches?
No, like people like screaming in terror, and you do hear a couple of kids going, monster! And
Hey,
Ah,
it's not nice.
I'm muttering under my breath. He's not that ugly. And I'm gonna, and Greg says the exact same thing at the same time as well. And then I'm going to put my wings back into my body, just this crunching, sucking sound as they fold into my back.
some
Gross.
very obviously just dodging away
The lady throws up.
Definitely some cringing.
I
Well,
pat Jarren on the back and
don't
start
touch me.
walking. I poke him.
Jarren pulls out a cigarette.
Never seen a slave do that before.
We're here.
I speed walk to Greg.
Awesome.
Run.
You guys meet up with everybody.
Jarren, Natasha, you made it.
Yeah.
Did you fly all the way here?
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, looks like they did.
Let's just get this over with.
Wow, this is Deathcap's future we're talking about. You can't just rush something like this, Jarren.
You don't get to speak, Greg.
I clearly am. Look, your future events for your future are happening tomorrow. Right now, it's death cap. It's death cap. You know, death cap. Let's go get you a brain or whatever you're missing.
Well, as you guys are kind of walking inside, Jarren, Kirsten kind of comes up to you. Do you want to wait outside or something? You seem
No.
agitated.
As I'm walking, I'd be like, you know how I can't fly forever.
Actually, unless you might have told her through the weeks of traveling or whatever.
Yeah, I told her about my abilities. But
Did she tell him about hers?
Oh, I
But-
forgot. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have.
so the child had to carry me with his wings. It was pathetic. I just got my confidence back. I don't need this.
Hey, Jared, it looks like there's a hole in your coat.
Shut
You
up.
want to fix that? Okay.
Yes. No, wait. Yes.
Oh, you do? Before, I mean, I was hesitant to speak because clearly I'm not allowed to. But I just couldn't help but point it out. You know, it's very glaring and noticeable.
I wonder whose fault that was.
No, I'm not sure. I'll patch it up for you, though. Don't worry about it. I'll pat him on the back and he's mending.
How'd you do that? Like that was crazy. That's almost like magic.
Not sure what you're talking about. This is just something that people do.
Right? I can't do that.
I just assumed you couldn't do it because you're just pathetic. Anyway, let's go.
He nudges you on the side, Greg.
I'm not pathetic.
It was not pathetic. He flew all the way here.
I know you're not, Jared. I know you're not. Come on. He's totally pathetic.
Well, Jared,
What's this? What's the area we're in?
Don't throw me into another building.
Because we're in like a busy city area, but
Right.
this is even more crowded, even more busy, just stacks and stacks of buildings. I mean, there's like shops that are like stacked on top of each other, and it is. I mean, it's downtown, so I mean, it's kind of dirty, but it is like nice as
Okay.
far as like very technologically advanced and all that.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys go into these buildings, and you guys watch as you come up to them a good couple feet away, they just open automatically.
Oh,
The
And
automatic doors just keep going.
that's
they're
very,
not going to close on me, are they?
that's very,
I don't think so.
that's
I
very.
don't think.
and you guys walk into this sort of foyer lobby area, and pristine white tiles that lead up to this large desk that kind of takes up almost the whole front. There's enough there's enough on the sides for like two people to go in shoulder to shoulder. But this very fancy, pristine looking gnomish lady with the small glass spectacles and very like a bob haircut almost, but it's like plastered to her face. And it's like a platinum blonde, and she's just writing with her stubby little fingers on the desk, and then she looks up. Yes, hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, we'd like to see the good doctor.
Yes.
Well, sir,
Hello, young one.
there are lots of doctors here. May I?
Oh, and Tom, we'd like to see Freeman.
Oh, okay. And
Is she surprised by the fact that Snap speaks?
No.
Okay, so more. Okay, stage.
and she kind of goes over to this rectangular looking thing that's kind of shedding a light onto her. She goes over, starts clicking on this rectangular thing with some letterings on it. Yes. Time of appointment.
Now,
We have a once in a lifetime opportunity for the man. Once in several lifetimes.
I look at her and I say, "We need this one's memory back." And I lean in real close and I say, "I think he'd really like to see this because he's before the war."
Oh, well, as enticed as I think the doctor may be, I can't let you pass this desk without an appointment.
Right. Can't let me pass this stuff down. Well, it's either you let us go talk to him now.
You can make an appointment. Right?
Yeah, when's
Look.
the next most available appointment?
Just pick up the desk and bring it forward with you, and you'll never be past the desk.
Brilliant.
Start scrolling through. Scrolling some more.
Is there
I
one
assume
with-
you're just
is
checking
there
social.
one in the next hour?
No,
Unfortunately, I'm just trying to find an open date here.
Okay, how about this? When, how much is his current appointment that's going to be within the fastest amount of time? How much are they paying?
money.
Azure 19th.
How many months is that from now? Oh, I just watched Kenny scroll like 5 things down.
Oh dear.
It's about 2.5 months.
Oh, never mind.
Okay.
It's not 5.
That's much too long.
What was the name of my smoke shop friend?
Well, Jarren, we came all the way here. We can work something out.
Stefan,
We can
I
try to
think?
work something out.
Stefan. You know, my friend sent me here. His name's Stefan.
Can you hear me?
Owns a smoke shop.
We were also requested from Professor. What was Professor's name?
You did not get it.
We didn't. Oh crap.
Did not introduce himself.
Okay, never mind.
I understand, sir, but under protocol, I cannot let anybody pass this desk that does not have an appointment.
What sort
Okay.
of
Pick up the desk. Pick up the desk.
That's not how real things work.
like are they doing repairs? Like are they doing some form of diagnostic? Like
Well, most of these people are working on either future investments, or they're having meetings, or they're fixing up some stuff specifically for the company. There are a couple of higher rank people who will come here and ask for favors, but again, that requires an appointment.
Yeah. Do you? And he kind of like lifts his jacket to show his tattoo. I guess I'll just have to go tell all my friends and siblings that we should really avoid Dr. Freeman from now on. I mean, if he's going
too
to
busy.
not give it its appointment for me.
He's obviously too busy.
Persuasion check.
guide against my better judgment. What time is it?
Guidance as well.
Yes.
That's a D4. Okay, it's
Yeah.
just not. Persuasion.
Yeah.
Persuasion. Okay.
What time is it?
It's a
Yeah, so
okay.
has
It's a
the double-
26.
A 26.
Yep.
Around lunchtime right now.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
You kind of see her eyes go wide a little bit.
Hold on one second. She like stretches herself out to reach like a telephone sort of thing.
I mean, surely there's a lunch break, right?
She holds it, starts pressing some buttons on it.
And then you just hear him say, "I can't wait till Bartholomew hears about this."
And she like quickly turns away from you guys. Yes, sir. And you can kind of hear her like muttering and talking to
That gives you a thumbs up, Jared.
talking to somebody on the phone.
Darren's disgusted with himself in this very moment.
I've never been more proud.
And then as she turns back to you, quickly fixing her posture again,
Mm.
quickly reaches over back to the telephone and
and struggles to put it back in its place.
Mm-hmm.
Um, give me 1 second. And she presses a button on her desk, and almost immediately a sorry, I'm trying to a large a dragonborn with blue scales comes in wearing a tight black suit, and he comes in looking at you guys. Yes, Trevor, please escort these guys to Freeman. He is taking lunch in his office right now.
So there is a lunch break.
And
Thank you.
Trevor just kind of nods to her and then motions for you guys to follow him. And she's and she just bows her head to you, Jarren. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you. You as well.
My pleasure. And then she kind of like eagerly watches you guys walk away as Trevor escorts you guys into a lift, takes you up a couple of floors, and leads you into a very large laboratory looking thing. It's completely white. There's a couple of desks and obviously some gears and stuff that are currently being worked on. There's a large, not quite completely made warforged on the table right now. Mm-hmm.
Is this the guy who's making the camera for Bartholomew?
Yeah.
Oh.
You do see some sort of like weird contrast.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does this look like some kind of chop shop for Death Cap? Like Warforged bodies everywhere, limbs probably hanging from the ceiling.
Like, I'm not bothered. Like, death is life. But yeah, this is interesting.
Besides, I thought he was more mushroom than a machine.
Kind of, and Trevor opens the door for you guys as you go in, and you see looking at my notes here, sorry.
It's pretty quiet, kitty.
And you, am I?
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys see, like on the desk there is a dragonborn male, fairly well built. Kind of does not seem the sciencey nerd type that you were probably. He's got super large horns that kind of scroll from the back of his head and up to just up.
Oh, he's got horns.
He's horny.
And
Dr.
Okay.
Freeman.
couple of spikes here and there, and just an almost white underbelly that you can see, and it is separated by a white colored short shirt that is underneath a white lab coat.
Does he have a tail?
He does.
So does that mean he's more of a half dragon than a dragonborn?
Probably.
Interesting.
And he looks up at you guys. He's currently holding some like chopsticks and eating something out of this shiny container thing.
Oh, nice. Did you get that down the street?
You're eating your rations with sticks, Doctor.
Yes. Do you know the new shiny place down down a couple of streets?
No, I know the old one, 3 blocks the other way.
Yeah. I think that place closed down a month ago. Fortunate.
I just got back into town today. I've been gone for a while. I go out for a handshake. You know what? I just realized you're making a product for my friend.
He like quickly gets up and out.
You're making a camera for the ginger snaps.
Oh, yes. You know the ginger snaps.
I know Bart. He's real close. The third. I know the third very well.
I worked for the Ginger Snaps.
He works as
absolute genius.
Yeah. I need your help, Dr. Freeman.
Sure.
I point at Deathcap. I need him fix. I need. This is Deathcap.
Oh my. And he just like slowly walks up to you, Deathcap.
By the way, you're a trustworthy fellow, right?
Oh.
Anything we say stays in this laboratory?
I'm preparing an insight check.
Sure. If you so desire.
He's before the war.
You stole my thunder, Jarren. He's 500 years old, precisely.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah, he's been preserved by Dacia, like herself.
He's also missing parts.
He's missing
That's why
parts
we're
and
here.
his memory's corrupted.
Yes, we are we are more of around 800 years old.
He points to some of the shrooms on you. I get it. Very clever. Very clever.
And
Yes, how much more information can we overload the doctor with? Everybody.
Oh.
Plus has more input.
kind of cutting out, dude. That was weird.
Probably.
Understandable.
You're still
I was saying, how much more information can we overload the poor doctor with?
How much information can we overload the board doctor with?
yeah.
When Jarren asked if he's trustworthy or not, and then mentioned the pre-war, I wanted to do an insight check.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I had
Oh,
rolled.
That's me, right? Oh.
I had rolled. I can re-roll if you want, but I would prefer not to because I got a nat 20.
He was obviously kind of like startled, a little overwhelmed by all the new people and information that was kind of happening. But he seems like he seemed very forthright when he was like, oh, yeah, yes. So it was more of just like something that like, oh, I certainly try to be, just like everybody else and kind of imperfect, but yeah.
Okay. And we seem to be missing some parts, and they're getting flashes of memories.
Well, question. Dacia, right? Dacia kind of brought you back, he said?
Dacia, from what she told me, she
didn't fix you completely when she made you?
well,
put you all together,
From what I know about...
Dacia isn't one for machines.
Well, I get that, but God.
From what I know, I'm sure that if the parts were present, she would have done something to fix them or keep them. But Deathcap has been functioning, other than the memories, functioning perfectly fine.
As you're talking, he's kind of like poking around at you.
Though we lack a comparison of how we used to function, so that is rather unsubstantiated.
Yeah, as you're kind of talking, he's like pulling and poking and rubbing at things on you as you're talking and just kind of scanning you.
From what I learned, he was able to grant sentience to a fungus colony and was able to fill in the missing pieces. So
but not all of them.
Amalgamation of some sorts.
By golly, now Fables would love you. Actually, I might want her help here. You seem to be holding together with the different type of
Yes.
Okay.
biological.
Can you fix him though?
Fix? That is to be determined. Certainly, I will go get her. You go ahead, sir. Set yourself up on there, and he gestures to a white lab chair.
Doctor, before you go, just for my own validation, we will be cracking him open and seeing what's inside, right?
No, absolutely. This is the best.
Right. That's exactly what I was telling him that I should do. I was willing to do it,
Greg,
but he said we wouldn't have to.
What mechanical training do you have, Greg?
Not mechanical, but I know what the inside of a living thing should look like.
You whether or not I'm living.
Uh,
That is
Can I
true.
go
Are Warforged
look-
alive, Doctor? Is this the bad time for that question?
Are Warforged living?
Yes,
Well, it depends on how you define living.
that's true.
To my knowledge, we are unable to reproduce, and Deathcap is unsure of how that factors in.
Oh,
yeah,
I
he has-
consider
he has consciousness and he feels pain.
I
was
consider
alive,
anything
my own energy, I am able to.
anything that's able to die is alive.
Deathcap has not died yet.
That I guess you're alive.
Yes, well, I'll be right back. And the doctor kind of walks out, goes down a small looking hallway, disappears for a couple of minutes.
I'm gonna turn to Adine and Kirsten and everyone else are here.
Yes.
Okay. Jared, I know you want to go visit your mother. If you want to go, you're more than welcome.
No, I'm not leaving you here, Deathcap. Especially not with Greg.
Why? Greg's like in the process of picking up some of the sharp objects that are lying around the room.
Like I said, we can go afterwards. I want to make sure that you stay Deathcap once this is done.
That is true. He could take out your brain if you have a brain. We're about to find out. And he
Um,
like holds up what he doesn't understand what it is, but it's just some sharp implement.
Yes, Jared, I'm trusting you to be, if Deathcap is unable to react or say anything, if I'm unconscious or something along those lines, I'm leaving it up to you to be my consent or not, whether or not procedure is too far.
Okay.
But
Oh no, Deathcap. Hop up on the table.
but Deathcap is willing to do a lot to reclaim what has been taken from them. But I would prefer not to die, so please don't let me die.
I won't let you die, Deathcap. Don't worry. If the doctor looks like he's gonna remove something that's big and glowing and probably what should be your heart, I will stab him in the face.
No. Deathcap,
But
Stop.
I'll make sure that
Stop.
everything goes smoothly.
Possibly stab him if he doesn't stop, but don't stab first, please.
right, if you start convulsing and sparking and there's like bits of you flying everywhere, I'll step in.
Oh, don't worry, Jens. No stabbing going on here. In the park. And
Hi, I'm back. Hi.
and the doctor walks back in, and you guys see a small female satyr kind of pokes out from behind him. She's got ram-like horns that kind of come back and around her face. She's just almost her whole head is wrapped around in like a vine that is just covered with flowers. And she's got a couple like decorative vines that come around her as well.
I know a boy who looks just like you.
Her bottom half is that of like a white goat, and she's currently looking ecstatically at you, Deathcap.
What was her name?
You haven't been introduced
Well,
yet.
he said he.
Oh, that's right.
It's
Valfiba.
Viagra.
Hey, Freeman.
Yes. Yes. Guys, this is Valfiba. You can call her Phoebe.
Greetings, Phoebe.
Phoebe, this is I did not get your names.
I am, well, they call me Greg.
Hi, Greg.
This is my slave over here, little rascal in the cloak.
Hello.
You know, I know a boy who looks just like you.
This is Karastine, and this is.
Hi, darling.
And then I'll gesture to Jarren to let Jim introduce himself. I don't know if he wants to name drop, so I'll leave it up to him.
He's the buffoon of the party.
Can I roll an insight check to see if I should use my real name or not?
Sure.
Hot Rod.
It's a 13.
Mm.
Because using my real name would point out that I'm not actually a royal.
You do know that, especially in a very crowded town, word spreads very fast. So, I mean, if you did use it, it would definitely get around. I mean, the fact that you kind of already at the desk might be a little.
Can I sense Jarren's hesitation?
I mean, probably he's been a little quiet while everybody was introducing. Go ahead and roll an insight, though.
All right. Insight. I'm good at that.
Sure.
Yeah. That's a 19.
19.
I got a 21.
21. Yeah, you guys can sense Sharon's hesitation, clearly like deciding whether or not it would be a good idea.
Yes, this is our local buffoon. We keep him around for comedic relief and to make fun of his face. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you. I can't tell if you're a child or not, satyr woman.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not a child. Okay, great. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I extend my hand down towards the satyr.
Gingerly lifts her hand up and clasps it around yours.
Yes, I'm actually very intrigued in the construction of Warforged myself. I've been with this one for a while, and I haven't gotten the opportunity to see what's inside, so I'm looking forward to this.
I've been looking forward to this.
She kind of nods to you, Greg, and then almost a little more excitedly walks up to you, Deathcap.
You're beautiful.
Dr. Freeman, please do not allow, I point at Greg, to take part in taking me apart.
I'm reaching for a blade, like a big saw.
Really a professional
Thank
environment.
you.
Don't you worry.
We assure you that no matter what they claim, they have no expertise with any of this.
Oh.
What?
Irish moss.
And she just starts is pointing and listing at things on your Deathcap.
This is
But-
what's-
Fascinating.
Dr. Freeman,
Yes.
when he goes unconscious, Deathcap has given me. I'm his consent. So if you do something while he's unconscious, you need to ask me.
And I am his vengeance if you mess up. I'm sure you won't. You'll be fine. You're a very brilliant man. Ignore me. I'm going to play with your knives. I mean, what?
And if you and somehow I believe I have full and utter trust in you. But if you mess up, I will end you.
Let's keep it civil here, fellas. All right. Phoebe, please have a look at our friend here.
Yes, sir.
And she.
You're right.
Are you sitting on the table, Deathcap?
I will be now.
Okay. She goes over, takes some tweezers.
My legs are teetering off the edge.
Takes some tweezers.
May I?
Yes.
She goes over, picks some stuff off of you, and then kind of puts each of them into a small little disc, and goes over and starts using some device as well as some magic.
Ah. Okay. May I have you lay down?
Yes.
Please.
On my back, I'm assuming?
Yes.
I do so?
Okay.
Greg is paying close attention.
I'm going to guidance myself preemptive.
Okay.
Just in case. It'll last a minute, so if it yeah.
Greg gives his classic bardic inspiration to the researcher.
Ooh. That's actually a better idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna guidance the researcher.
You're a bard?
Thank you, Greg. You freaking butterfly.
Actually, yeah, I've been looking at him for quite a while, and I think that those mushrooms over there are particularly interesting. They glow at night.
Yes, they are magically infused, which is quite interesting.
And she starts going on a little bit of a ramble about the specific details on them, and then
I'm sorry, I got distracted. And then
What's the ramble, Kitty?
Come on, Kitty, spit it out.
I'm curious,
oh
legitimately.
my gosh,
I'm
you guys are really
legitimately
gonna
curious.
make me do this?
No, you don't have to. You're the DM.
Has to make up mechanical jargon
I
on
like
the spot.
No, it's botanical right now.
the key.
It gets
to
mechanical.
and I like
what's interesting is the fact that one of them, which is called a russet mold, is quite rare and it only grows in like really dark, wet places. And typically they're a little more how should I say this, defensive, I guess. And
don't
whenever,
hit me.
oh no, it's just that normally if somebody comes close enough, they kind of spit at you, and it's a defense mechanism. But they seem to be a little in hibernation almost, which is quite peculiar. And that I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted.
No,
And
good.
He is pretty gooey.
I am going to start removing your outer parts.
All right.
And she gingerly starts to take some specific tools and unhinge some of the parts of your arms.
Keep in mind, my right arm, that prosthetic, it cannot be removed against my will.
Mm-hmm. It's the other one.
Okay, no,
Yeah,
just for future, right. Like they won't be able to remove it.
Gotcha.
And
I'm
not
offering to help, like, hold things when she removes a piece of metal, like put it off to the side of things.
Yeah, and you guys watch her put on some gloves before tinkering and slowly removes something. And as she does, Greg, are you like really close?
Yeah.
Watch out!
Like,
and she quickly goes to push you. Are you going to resist?
I probably instinctually, like, so focused, like gripping the table, like I'm so excited to see what's inside of him that I probably am subconsciously resisting.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength.
All right. Oh, come on.
how excited you are about my dice.
That's a natural 18, and then Greg's stuff. I don't know what she rolled.
Not an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes to, but she's a very small, frail-looking creature, and so she doesn't do much to push you out of the way. As this yellow, gassy smoke just puffs out from underneath his arm, and she quickly like goes to cover her mouth. And I need you to make a Constitution save.
Oh, he'll be.
Oh, what is that? Sewage?
Delicious.
That's a natural 17. I don't know what the DC is,
Yeah,
but I think.
Fine. This is sort of like gassy. You can tell that it's slightly poisonous.
Ooh.
Comes up into your face. I'm sorry. And she looks at you, Greg.
Oh, that's fine. Look, until you've been thrown into a wall, okay, like this kind of thing doesn't bother me anymore.
Completely
ignores you.
Takes off and you see that you could see this
I kind of like being the center of attention. Not gonna lie.
So what she gestured to earlier as like the russet mold was kind of this like rusty orangish reddish sort of, you know, what mold looks like. And it is under this part of the metallic arm that she has just now removed. But now it looks active. It's kind of writhing and wriggling and setting off this sort of gas.
It's so cool.
Interesting. It seems to be more of a defense mechanism once you're being actually actively.
Am I?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I was like,
He's
wait,
He's stinky inside and outside.
Looked at, but that's okay.
She quickly goes over to a syringe and then gingerly puts it into the mold and squeezes whatever liquid is inside it, and the mold kind of subsides.
There's no pain yet, right?
No.
Okay.
No pain for you.
Cool.
Okay, there we go.
And she starts to take it off. And what you guys see is a combination of wires, active
Among Us.
electricity, and roots. but the roots are also going in the same direction as the various wires. I need you all to make a history check.
Okay.
Can I look down at this as well and make a hit?
Or nature.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
What am I better at?
She has
None
the
of the above.
use it. Or nature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will check.
I got a 12 for history.
I got a 15.
I got a 21 for history.
21 for history. Okay. Jarren, you can immediately recognize that there are way more wires in this thing than a typical Warforged. And the way that they are normally with a Warforged, it's quite organized. But in here, there are so many like tiny ones and thin wires and thick wires, and they're kind of crisscrossing and just not typical for what you've seen for Warforged. And Deathcap with your nature, the way that these are wired is like a human nervous system, or at least a humanoid nervous system.
Yeah, I'm
Are you
kind
a
of
singularity?
standing near Freeman, and I look at it and I go, that I kind of gesture up and down at that.
By the gods, Freeman comes over and on the other side of you, Deathcap, and looks over. What in the world?
Those are nerves.
Hey, do you
Kind of looks like the inside of a person that cut open one time.
may I? Yes, sir. And she kind of backs up as Freeman comes over and starts looking, not taking it too far because the way that the wires are is it's attached to the piece that had been taken off of your arm. And so he is gingerly looking between these wires. Absolutely fascinating. And the way Phoebe, what does this look like to you? And he kind of points and Phoebe comes over. Well, it looks like some of the roots have replaced some missing pieces within the wires. Yeah. Not just the major parts though, right? Just where he can still move his limbs, but he's lost what these are supposed to do, right? Yeah, that is what it seems, and from the looks of it, that it looks to be starting. I noticed the major piece is missing on his back. I think that's where most of the mending came from. Oh my gosh. What could have done this? Well, you did say that it was from Daisha, right?
Yes.
Well, I imagine some of her magic came together and some of the whatever vegetation was near you at the moment and used it to kind of fuse the parts that were missing from you. By the looks of the damage, you may have taken a fall or been torn apart before.
I like to imagine that when Deathcap speaks with his chest open, we can hear it more clearly and it's more echoey because it's coming both from his faceplate but also from the hole in his chest.
I'd like to make a cannon.
Actually, I do think the chest is another good place to go for. Oh, you're right. That's typically where the core is, and he starts wedging some gears in there. Pardon me, Deathcap. And he starts pulling away the pieces that are around chest. Greg, I need you. Jarren, have you come any closer at all?
Yeah.
You have? Okay. I need everybody to make, except Deathcap, I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Deathcap explodes. Gotta love it.
Oh, yes, you're right. No,
I rolled
they're fine.
I rolled a natural 6, so
I got a 22.
A 22. Okay. Awesome. Jarren and Phoebe are fine. They kind of brace themselves. But as
Greg gets closer.
are kind of being carefully torn apart, you guys notice that Deathcap's core turns into a red. And just
Do I feel it?
no.
Okay.
And just sends out this red shockwave that blasts everybody else back. And you guys, the windows that are right behind Deathcap just shatter. And the doctor, Greg, and just the doctor and Greg are completely blown back about 10 feet. Wave just from his chest.
Is the doctor knocked unconscious? Okay, I was like,
no.
fuck, that'd be bad.
Starts scrambling up. By golly, and several of the people who are working there turn around and start scrambling. Doc, are you okay?
Sorry. Forgive us.
That was unexpected.
We don't know what happened.
Glad I moved those blades out of the way.
Everybody, go take a lunch break. And he starts shooing away his other employees that have kind of come around. Oh boy! And he kind of starts scratching the back of his head. Steve, take a look at this in here. And they kind of pull their heads toward your now slightly open chest.
Oh my.
We don't need to take that out, do we?
Can I crane my head and look down?
No. Yeah. I've never seen anything before. That's...
The older models aren't fully articulated.
What is it?
And you guys, the rest in the room can kind of hear like a thump.
I love it. I don't know what's
Just a
going on, but I love it so much.
And it closely resembles that of like a heartbeat. And the core, if any of you want to look, you can kind of see that the core is still red, and there's this swirling red energy that is just going around it, and connected to this core are again lots of wires, thick, thin, just going in all types of directions.
Well, Deathcap, I'm proud to announce you seem to have a beating heart and presumably a brain if all of these wires are what I think they are. So, congratulations on being an organic creature.
Does my core look damaged?
It's dark.
I poke it with my finger.
You make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Do you want me
Okay.
to inflict wounds damage?
Huh?
That's like a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I like my
Like
dirty.
it.
I like my 20s dirty.
You take 12 points of lightning damage as just this red spark comes up and courses through you, Greg. Make a strength save as well.
Alright. That's a natural 1.
Natural 1, you get blown back 20 feet into...
Ah!
Does he get blown out of a window?
Ah!
like the doc's desk, and you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you just ram into his metal desk.
Ah!
Oh dear. I do not advise that.
Yeah, don't try and take that out. I'm okay. I'm gonna come back over there.
It's dark, you said. What do you mean?
Deathcap, you almost blew off my good arm.
From the mana that seems to be kind of coursing around it, it's very dark, like contaminated almost.
You know, doctors, I did see him sprout tentacles a few days ago.
Weeks.
Tentacles?
Weeks. Yes, these like black sludgy things came out of his body.
Interesting.
She looks over at Freeman, who's just sitting there and clearly just trying to process and ponder this. Son, I hate to say it, but I'm not sure how much help we can do. I think you'd have to meet your actual maker for this.
But didn't not young one, the satyr, didn't you say his memory loss was probably caused by the piece in his back that's missing?
Oh, well, there are many pieces that are missing. It's just that there are lots of missing pieces on like the back area.
I see.
Is there a way to find out who made them? Is there like, did they leave a signature? Or,
Oh
you
yes, a
very-
maker's mark.
are you
Like
very
on a dagger.
knowledgeable about names of very important Warforged?
Make a history check.
Phoebe does have bardic inspiration and guidance. She wants to think. Thunk.
I'm gonna look
So-
around inside of him for a signature.
27.
27. Warforged were not like they were basically tools. It's like how you don't really mention the name of a tank. That kind of was in
Gotcha.
that
Gotcha. Okay.
battle.
Well, Jessica, what's that name you were called once?
Zorin.
Zorn.
Alright. Oh, that's cute.
It means stuff.
Should take off his face.
Okay. Yeah, but is there like a maker's mark somewhere on him, or
Oh well, Freeman kind of pipes up. Typically, the maker will inscribe it in some way. Although, if you are as old as you say you are, it's it could be one of your missing pieces.
It's probably behind his face.
Or people weren't concerned enough about it to really put an inscription.
That makes sense.
No, wait. From what I remember, he was very important. He seemed to be a valet of sorts for a young woman. I presume his name would have been somewhere inside of him.
And you watch as you guys are kind of conversing. Steve is examining along his foot and like
Is it on the bottom of his foot like Andy's toys?
looking as well as like the back of the heel and along the behind the arm, along the wrist, and is just kind of looking head to toe, see if there's any sort of indication.
Could you check my head?
That's what I'm saying. Let's take his face off.
Sure, and she kind of lifts you up and checks the back of your neck. I can't. Oh, and she starts like tracing her finger along the back of your neck.
Yeah, make it.
She's trying.
Can I hold my hand up to the back of my neck and cast magic?
Sure, yeah. You
Okay.
go
Would it make it easier to read?
You go in and try to cast nothing you can't really see, and she goes,
Thank you.
and you see she's still trying to. You can feel her still trying to trace it.
Is it damaged?
And he's Warforged.
M.
Mandy. Okay then.
Delphi.
Is the inscription damaged? I'm gonna like poke the same spot that she's kind of looking at and cast mending to try and like, I don't know if the inscription's worn out or something, like.
oh wow, it's like that's never been done before.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, Greg, you kind of go and you poke at it. You wait for like anything to happen and just nothing.
More
Right.
mending.
Right. You try to clean it.
I could do that.
Thank you.
Prestidigitation.
I do think it's an MV, but
She kind of looks at the doctor, kind of shakes his head.
but we're not familiar with anybody by that inscription.
MB. Do I know an MB in my knowledge of
Or B.
barely any history at all? In my past visions, did I hear anybody with a name that started with an M?
I mean, there's lots of people whose names start with an M.
Right. In the context of a portion of seeing the history of Deathcap.
That's a good point. It did have Death Cap vision or two.
Atash, history check.
Giving myself bardic inspiration. I won't do it to save my life or avoid taking damage, but this is important.
Give you guidance.
Guidance?
I can't. She hasn't used her.
Right. I see. Okay, so that's going to be history, you said, right? Which is intelligence?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I'm not proficient in that. That's going to be a 21.
Oh, thank heavens. Okay.
21.
I rolled an 8 on my bardic inspiration.
Good job.
Atosh.
That's me.
Deathcap's, after seeing it a couple of times, Deathcap's aura is finally familiar to you. You have seen it in the lab before. You feel this just dark presence, and it finally comes to you. It is that of a demonic aura, especially with the current radiance that his core is giving off. And kind of thinking about your past experiences with a lab and MV, and you do remember a name that was mentioned several times during the experiments. And it was Malbros.
Rose.
Wait, do I hear that name? Do I hear that? Can I roll a history check?
Currently just sorry. You said did you mutter it, Atosh?
I did. Very slowly. I'm frowning.
Deathcap knows that name. Doc told me about it.
Deathcap. I admit I am not one for magic. I try to deny its existence. For good reason. You smell like a demon. You look like a demon.
You watch Steve kind of like flinch away and back up away from Deathcap.
And the name inscribed on your neck appears to be that of one of my demons, a demon of my past. Assuming both our demons' names end with last name starts with a B.
V.
Yes. But you appear to have been possibly touched by Malvaros.
Have I ever heard that name before? Could I roll a history check?
Which I am dreadfully sorry if you have been.
25.
25. It has never been mentioned to you, but Doc, having kind of gone over this information before.
No, we've only done it to Deathcap. No one else would have bothered to talk to me about it.
True, but between some interaction, maybe seeing his notes,
The only book that has that would be the Red Book, and I just only pulled it out in an emergency. He would have not seen that book at all.
Okay, Deathcap, would you have mentioned it at all?
I don't know. I want to say yes for the sake of you're trying to say something, so I'll say yes. Deathcap doesn't hide a lot. That's fair.
Okay. Yeah. You after learning about it from Doc, Deathcap would have mentioned it at some point, and what you do know is that it is a forgotten, very, very powerful demon.
What do they do? What were they known for?
Deathcap, with Doc having gone over it with you, you know that Malbros is part of the demon clan, which was a group of very powerful, almost godlike demons. And he was known as Malbros the Tinker, a mad scientist that during the war mainly made warforged and weapons and did very tactical things for the Dark Origin.
What do you know of Alvaro's robot?
Deathcap knows nothing.
Do you know where he is?
Deathcap knows nothing.
Do you have any memory of your creation?
Deathcap knows nothing.
I believe he did say nothing, which scientifically requires that there is no.
I just find it a little unfair that I seem to have more memories of his past than my own past, because my own past was the same thing every day, and it all had to do with that name on the back of his neck.
I'm sorry.
Why do you look so much like a demon right now, Deathcap? You're leaking.
Greg, I think you need to take a walk.
I think I do. And Greg's going to walk into the corner of the room, lower his head, and just close his eyes and stop moving.
Okay. Can you like sew Deathcat back up? We got the name. There's nothing you guys can do for him.
I was told there is a part missing in my head. Are you able to open it up and see if we can identify this part?
Well, it does look, and she kind of points near where your open core is. It does seem that the biggest wire is connecting up where a typical person's spinal cord would be, and I'm guessing that it is directing it up into your skull. And I am afraid of the repercussions that might be if I attempted to open that up.
Yes, brain surgery.
What do you think the repercussions could be?
Considering what happened when we opened your core, it might be along the lines of that, and I do not wish to endanger anybody here or this workplace. I am very sorry.
Is there a location that you would be willing to do it? Deathcap will pay.
She kind of
Deathcap really wants to pay someone today.
looks over at the doctor, and he's been kind of standing there very quietly. Look here, fellas, you seem like nice folk, but from the sounds of it, you are dealing with some dark things that I do not wish to be a part of, and I will not subject anybody to that. Nobody in my workplace, and I don't care if you pay me 100 platinum for it. I will not endanger any of my employees for your curiosity.
Is it so wrong if Deathcap doesn't even know of it? Does the person who may or may not have created me mean that I am evil?
I'm not
Deathcap-
calling you or anybody in this room evil, Deathcap. Please understand that. But look at my workplace. I do not want to subject anybody to what happened just now when we opened you up. I am not calling you evil, but there is danger and affiliation of many things. And I am assuming that this may be one of them.
Thank you for doing this so far. Deathcap, I don't think it's going to do anything more. I'm sorry.
You have. What about for limbs and extremities? You seem to open those up just fine. Would you be able to fix that?
Steve here almost got poisoned.
it's all right, doctor. I can open up a little bit more.
Look, Phoebe, you can make your own decisions, but I do not want to. I mean, it's poison in the air as well. I have other workers here. I cannot endanger them.
Can we meet later?
I'm going to be working the night shift tonight. But if you would like to come by at some point tomorrow, I will be done a little after sundown.
I called Jarren over to me. To like lean in.
Yeah, I do that.
What time is the wedding?
Yeah, well, I'm about to go find that out as soon as I go. I'm able to talk to someone about it.
Wouldn't be in the morning.
What?
It wouldn't be in the morning, right? It's more likely to be in the evening, right?
I could assume.
And she said, Phoebe said in the morning, right? I heard, oh,
Tomorrow.
sundown.
Evening. Yeah, sundown.
Yeah.
Deathcap, we're gonna be here for at least a little while longer. We could come not after the wedding.
Yeah. Right.
And she slowly starts putting you back together and arranging your parts with the help of Freeman. And he kind of looks at his broken windows and some of the equipment that kind of got blown awry and just kind of, well,
I walk over to Doc and Phoebe respectfully. Yeah. And I hand them each 500 gold. Do they accept?
they do. Phoebe just, thank you. And the doc just kind of appreciate that.
Thank you.
If you'll excuse us, I'm going to be having a cleaning crew come in, and Phoebe, we should check you over and make sure none of that poison got you infected.
Yes,
I can do that. I cast. Would I know if lesser restoration would do it? Because it ends
Yeah.
poison or disease. Okay. I do lesser restoration on her. Just kind of walk over to her. Yeah.
Yeah.
I take her hand and kind of like some green, yeah, bright green like spore like energy kind of like swirls up her arm and around her face.
Oh, a healer, Doc. Got healing magic.
What? Okay. Thank
What?
you.
What? Wait.
Thank you. If you guys will please head on out.
Phoebe, what's special about that?
And she kind of leans down.
I'll talk later.
Thank you.
And you guys start walking out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Doc. No, Deathcap. If you want, I know you also wanted to get clean. I bet we can find like a car wash or something.
I can clean him. I cleaned it before.
Greg's cleaning seems sufficient.
Okay. You know what? We're gonna get you a really nice outfit for tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe like a bow tie. What do you feel about
Ooh,
clothes?
bow ties are cool.
Yeah.
Deathcap, you wear clothes?
Deathcap has never worn clothes before, but
We're gonna get you a nice bow tie. We'll raid Bart's closet. We'll have lots of fun.
This is where I would usually say he's a machine and doesn't need clothes, but apparently he's not.
And then, Adine, do you have that dress still?
Dress.
Did you buy a dress?
No, dresses are impractical for traveling, Lane. So
I think
Yeah, of
Adine's
course,
just
yeah.
fine the way she is.
She likes experiments.
It's true. You know what? I bet my mother could get you a really nice dress.
Oh.
I mean, I do need my bodyguard to come with me to the wedding.
What about you?
Deathcap, I'd love to have a discussion with you about fashion and other things while I clean the gunk off of you later.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'm sure.
Deathcap,
No.
can you send a message to the group, like through your mysonoid?
Yes. What would you like to tell them?
Just tell them where we'll be meeting.
Because the drive is 45 minutes.
It's getting pretty close.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, can you just like give them a message, like an address?
Of Bart's place?
No, of the club, just like of. Yeah.
Yes, I can do that.
And
Yeah, the mysonoid gets Doc's attention and then hands him a slip of paper with an address.
And midway through to the lift, Trevor greets you guys again, and escorts you guys back down and out through the lobby.
Thank you, Trevor.
Kind of silently gives you a nod, and the gnomish lady at the desk gives you guys a wave and goes back to her paperwork. And that is where we are going to go ahead and take a break. And we'll be back. And back. Okay, awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and switch back to Butterfly, Mari, and Doc. Butterfly, by this time it's been around an hour and a half, and you've kind of skimmed through this book, feel like you've gotten all the information that you need. What are you looking to do? You wanting to look for another book, or?
Maybe some insight onto demons themselves.
Okay, you kind of want to do you want to directly kind of try to reach into the entity that's now inside you, or just based off of?
No, like more some books about what demons are, so I can better deal with the one that's in my head.
Gotcha. Okay. The only mention that there would have been of demons would maybe have been in the restricted section that you guys were in earlier.
Bruh. Are you gonna have to go all the way back?
Only.
Well, you no longer have the professor.
I know. I don't even know if we can, bruh. Well, I guess not then.
Okay. So, anything specific you wanting to do?
Nah. Not if we can't get any access to any more of those books.
I'm just chilling. I'm just waiting. I'm taking my favorite spot on Butterfly's shoulder, if he lets me, and I'm just waiting. Man's got to understand knowledge and all that.
Okay, awesome.
Unless Butterfly says, "Get off my shoulder," I'm like, okay. Then I go climb on the fish lady's shoulder.
Mario, are you gonna let this?
No, only if Butterfly says no, and then I will get off his shoulder and go onto the fish lady. But if he doesn't say no.
Butterfly, are you going to refuse Doc's presence on your shoulder?
No, I have no reason to.
I'm your conscience. Hello.
Shoulder.
Oh dear.
Why are you gonna try to shoo Doc off?
I might try to swat at him or something.
Doc,
Hey, that's not very nice.
by Mari.
Look, you just have to ask nicely, and I'll shrink you down. You can be the other shoulder.
It doesn't need much shrinking by the look of it.
What? What are you saying exactly?
You look tiny compared to Butterfly.
Well, let's be
huge.
Yes.
Exactly.
He's like 8 feet tall. Why else do you think I could sit on his shoulder? All right. Well, are you done researching, guys?
Yeah. I mean, unless you know where the professor went.
Oh, he's back in class.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disturb.
He's probably doing ancient magic 101 now. Fascinating class, I must say. I can always loan you a book on it, though. I do have my old textbook, and I have my own copies of some stuff. But anyways, anything else? What you been learning about? I'm just kicking my feet on his shoulder, just like a little slave.
Mostly, you know, just how to talk with certain people better.
Oh, what'd you learn?
Some stuff I already knew, and then some stuff that I didn't already know.
Ooh, that's super vague. Okay. Are you doing all right down there, fish lady? What's your name again? I'm sorry. Can I call you Marley?
This is
Marley. Cool.
Marley.
I'm not even going to say it at this point. You'll just have to remember.
I have keen mind. I should remember.
literally do remember.
Can I call you? Can I call you Marmar?
Only if you pay for usage of the name.
That's banned. Okay. Marcanian. My primordial aquanine is rough.
You're not even close.
I'm sorry. I don't speak primordial as well as I do abyssal.
There's nothing primordial about this name. It's a perfectly easy name to say in common.
What? And you can pronounce my first name in Gnomish? That's why I go by Doc.
What is your first name in Gnomish?
Yeah, Matthew, what is it?
All right. Weizenhorn. But it's an extremely Gnomish, like canter and near incomprehensible. It's a rough translation. I'm just kicking my feet.
I'm gonna swat at him again.
Hey! There's room enough for 2 up here.
I'm not getting up there though.
Why? It's comfortable.
I don't think he wants me up there.
Butterfly, do you want her up there?
As it hops up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that she's a bit too heavy. No, not to be rude, but like I'm not a freaking, you know, machine that can just carry a bunch of people, you know. The only reason Doc kind of works is because he's like freaking tiny.
Yeah, I'm like 3 feet tall, man. I'm short for a gnome. No, we can always give you the experience later with the reduce spell, you know? You gotta understand how comfortable a shoulder is.
Why are you so insistent that I get up on his shoulder?
Why am I so into getting you on the shoulder? Because I ship it, you know? I ship you two. I want to see the love triangle.
What love?
Bruh.
Have you not heard about Butterfly's other woman? He's a player.
I want to hear about the other woman.
Okay. So she's a fire genasi. She's a bit fiery. You know, you're opposite. You do have a similar personality, though. Except she's a little bit more no nonsense. You're a little bit more playful. I think she still owes me to give me my book back. So you got that up on her. I might help you out if she does give me back my book, you know?
What are your thoughts on this?
What is my problem? I'm 200 years old. I'm bored.
No, but what are your thoughts? Your thoughts on this situation? Listy as a woman.
Oh, rates you as a woman? Well, I'm not really into women. I'm not really into men.
I'm not into organic creatures or inorganic ones either.
Say you're doing quite fine though for yourself, right?
I'm not talking to you, freakish little toad.
Oh, Hey, if you want me to be a toad, I can be a toad. You just have to ask.
I
Oh my gosh.
speak to somebody who's incompetent at holding a basic conversation.
What? A basic conversations are boring though. What? Talk
I
about the
mean,
weather?
they don't
Why not
have
we-
to be.
I'm not speaking to the toad anymore. The toad can speak to himself.
Oh, butterfly. What
Oh,
other
dear.
things have you learned about conversation?
Some people don't know how to hold them.
I mean, it's not wrong. That's why it's always great to learn about it and stuff.
Oh, trust me, butterfly. You'll learn in about 100 years. It's not worth it.
Oh, I don't know about that. It's always worth it to establish good relationships with people.
But it doesn't have to be a boring conversation like, how's your day going? Or,
But it's important to know about other people's day and stuff. It's nice. It shows you care. It is actually very important.
I just do it through more
But
quiet,
sometimes people don't know that unless you prove it by asking about stuff like that. That may be important to them.
You want to practice on Marmar? Hey,
I'm
Marmar.
good.
We're going to do a practice conversation.
Immediately.
Oh, she's ignoring me. You say something.
no.
She's into you.
No. We are not moving on till you pay up.
What?
Anyways, I do have a message from our little friends, and I'm going to pull out the paper.
Can I slap him?
Yeah.
You.
Roll the hit. You're going to hit me. That's not a question. My AC is 10, unless you get like a natural 1.
It's just not run straight. It's an 8.
Whoa, now, don't do that to your future husband.
What?
You nearly hit him.
I don't know what's going on.
Say it again in a way that I can understand.
Oh, okay, I'm going to switch into her language. Don't hit your future husband
Nobody was
unless he's into that.
except for me hitting you.
In bed.
I'm going to marry you.
Well, you missed me.
What? I'm so
You
confused.
swat and you missed, and he's right on his shoulder, so you would have almost hit butterfly.
Well, I wasn't aiming for Schmetterling. I was aiming for the toad.
You have to think about collateral damage. I'm not going to just shoot a fireball at a fly. I'm thinking about collateral damage here.
I think I'm wasting my time.
Oh, anyways, after that dashing attempt at a hit and near hit of butterfly, anyways. So
I
I
mean, it's fine. I just
Butterfly, it's okay. It's okay.
Is he?
The young don't understand. They will in time.
Wait, I need to know. Butterfly, are
I
you
don't know what's going on.
Butterfly's about 50.
Actually, let me check again. What was the question?
I was asking if you're into it.
If what? I feel like I can only hear half of the things you're saying.
Same.
I was asking if you're into it.
Into
you
what?
mean like a sexual fetish kind of way, Butterfly?
No, I don't understand what's
Like, are
going
you-
on.
No, it's okay. Okay, we'll do a sex education lesson while we're in the taxi.
44 actually. That's fine. That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh. No. Keep your mind. I like to teach. Doc is reading the message Death Cap wrote.
It's an address.
Oh,
And it says we're meeting here.
oh, we are meeting here. Okay, cool. Well, here's the message, and I'm going to give a little smile. Let's see if I can do a good death cap impression. Mike Snowy, could you help me?
Give him the help action.
Do you want me to roll a performance?
Yes.
I pantomime.
Regular performance.
With
A regular with advantage because of help action?
Give him the
No.
help action to like I'm pantomiming what he's saying.
You can't help someone speak.
But you can do just like millions can do.
A
Not
performance? 16.
50.
Yes.
We are meeting at this place. And I'm going to start reading the address in a very monotone voice. 1054321. And I'm going to turn to the mic and say, did I do a good job? Meh? I'll work on it.
Decent. Okay, awesome. Butterfly, as you're getting up to go put the book back, I'm assuming, or are you just gonna leave it at the table?
I recommend
No,
you take it back.
I'm much too polite to just leave the book there. Like, who do you think I am?
I just
Trust me, you do not want that to happen. They will hunt you down and smite you.
Oh dear.
as you're going to put the book back, you can feel the dark presence start to rise up. Put it in the wrong place. Put it in the wrong place. That'll get there at least in a knot.
This is such a mild, petty demon.
I mean, that wouldn't be nice if I knew where it was supposed to go and then I put it in the wrong place.
Butterfly, it's in the wrong spot.
What?
Yeah, it's like 2 books down. They're very anal about this. Trust me.
Ignore the little toad. It's right there.
Look, you obviously probably know where it goes. Maybe you want to, because.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Oh,
full
thanks.
extend. I'm gonna grab the book, holding onto his shoulder with my feet. There we go. High five. Teamwork. I couldn't reach those tall shelves. I'm the shoulder angel, baby. That's why I'm here.
Okay, so you're gonna shoulder to be
Does that make me a shoulder devil?
a shoulder.
I mean, there can be more than one shoulder angel, and there doesn't even need to be a shoulder devil,
You can even sit on my lap,
the nice
Mimi.
shoulder devil.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. What? You know what? Like, you can even sit on my lap, and I'm like, okay, I'll do that. Are you actually? No, I can't.
I don't want to hurt this thing.
Okay.
Anyways, do we want to head out? I don't have money for a car. I gave my money all to death cap. Insurance and all that. Last time I had money, I kind of got drunk and spent it all in the night.
Just kept go ahead and roll a history to kind of gauge how far away this address is.
Yeah. I'm not doing anything.
I'm sorry, not that cap. Stop. Roll.
Oh, I'm navigating.
It gives you
Okay, I'm standing with a map on. I'm sitting on Butterfly on his shoulder with a map, and I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, okay, let's do this. I can do this.
Like pointing, because it does know Death Cap's exact location. Okay. You can roll with advantage or give help action and the
It's
guy.
a history, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm good at those. 25.
25. Yeah,
I'm just thinking, yeah. I didn't roll with advantage. Do you want me to or no?
and what?
Do you want me to roll with advantage? Because I lived around here. Of course, it was 100 years ago, and I'm also, yeah.
Yes, the my spirit is giving you the help
Pog!
action.
Nope. It's still the same. I wanted to see if I got a natural 20. That's all I wanted.
Yeah. You know where the address is, and it's about probably if if you wanted to walk there, it'd be almost a 30-minute walk.
I'm gonna lean over to Mimi while I'm riding on Butterfly's shoulder. I'm gonna be like, "You want a drink?"
What kind of
It's for my flask. Magical flask. Don't take it from me, please. It's only keeping me sane.
I don't trust you. You are a suspicious little creature.
What? I could not hear you at all.
I don't trust you. You are a suspicious little creature.
I'm just gonna sit there looking expectantly.
It's good.
The gnome is just consistently looking at you, just waiting.
Why? Why can't he look somewhere else?
I'm offering you beer.
I don't want beer. Beer is vile.
What?
You-
Beer's
I agree.
If you're going to offer me any kind of alcohol, you need to make it nice.
What? Vodka's nice.
Not,
Gets you drunk real fast.
no, not the vodka.
What? What? Do you want wine?
Like the rosé or possibly the champagne.
What? Would you prefer that over mayonnaise? Because we can make it mayonnaise.
I don't want some mayonnaise.
Okay. You're a beer snob. I'm noting that down in my head.
You can't be a beer snob if you don't drink the beer.
You're correct. My apologies. You're an alcohol snob.
Call me a schnob again, and we shall
No.
see what happens.
No, snob, not schlob.
You said schnob the first time.
Oh, that wasn't. My apologies. That was a mistranslation from Gnomish.
I think that you are still a waste of my time.
Baby, I'm a waste of everyone's time.
So why are you wasting my time specifically? Why can't you
Because it's entertaining. What? And I'm making sure you're good for my butterfly.
Is it? Oh.
I'm making sure you're good for him. I want to make sure you're marriage material for butterfly.
I don't need it.
Exactly, I don't need it.
I will protect him. He's so innocent and cute. And now he has a demon inside him because of you.
Well, if I can be frank for a moment. No, it wasn't fully my choice. I don't actually know. We'll find out.
That's fair. That's why I'm keeping an eye on you, you know? I'm gonna butterfly next time wear protection.
I don't works. I mean, I don't really know much about demons, but I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Oh no, it was an attempt at a joke. My apologies.
Oh, sorry.
Butterfly, have you ever tried beer? I'm just talking. I'm waiting for Kenny to cut me off because we're just walking.
Are you guys walking?
I'm just making friendly conversation as we're walking.
Don't cut him off.
No, go ahead.
I want to see this.
Keep it going.
You tried any beer at all, Butterfly?
I'd rather not. I feel
Why?
uncomfortable with that question.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I drink it for purely historical reasons, you know?
Not really, I don't think.
Well, back in ancient times, you know, clean water was very rare. So now I just drink it because it's historical, you know?
I guess.
But, yeah. Okay, Butterfly, what do you want to talk about? I'm just making friendly conversation with two people who don't want to talk to me.
Oh, I never said I didn't want to talk to you.
Okay, we're gonna practice your conversational skills here. You're gonna run the conversation.
Oh, how was your day?
My day has been pretty crap. Thanks for asking.
Oh, why is that?
Oh, Had to reveal an embarrassing secret to one of the people I admire and all that. Stressed out
I'm
about
so
a
sorry
friend I'm
about
worried
that.
about still. I'm stressed about you. I'm debating if I want to let you date her. Pointing towards Mimi.
Worry. It's
I don't
How's your day going, Mimi?
I think from henceforth, the toad creature does not exist. I don't acknowledge the existence of the pointy hat toad sitting on Schmetterling shoulder.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Fine. No, I'm not responding. I am not. Don't exist. Don't exist. So, Schmetterling, what are you thinking about?
Just
Butterfly said, kill him, kill him.
oh no, that's not very nice. I thought your nap was supposed to make you less, you know.
Doesn't exist. Make him not exist. Go away.
You what? Huh?
He wants to challenge him. Challenge him.
Challenge him to what?
Death.
You want me to challenge him to death?
Yes, you have a sword at your side. Pull it out.
No, I don't think that's very nice.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, it's just not nice.
Death is mercy. Life is suffering.
I mean, it doesn't have to be, especially if you have friends, they can make it, less not suffering.
Doc is just waving.
To
To Mimi.
suffering.
I mean, I understand why you might think that. You may have had a hard life, Mr. Demon. People may have not liked you, and that may have, made you suffer a little bit. But maybe I can show you that life doesn't have to be suffering.
No suffering?
Yeah. Wouldn't you like that? I mean, I know you seem to enjoy other people's suffering, but did you think that maybe it's because you were suffering and that maybe you'd like if you didn't feel that anymore,
Life is chaos. Father wants chaos. So chaos I give.
I mean, it's good that, you want to, I guess, but you gotta sometimes think beyond just what your parents want, You gotta be able to think for yourself and live your own life,
Do you think for yourself? I sense someone who's been dragged along constantly, never choosing. Is that you?
No, not exactly. You see, I do think for myself. It's just sometimes that thinking involves not causing conflict. And so that's why sometimes I go places and, because they can be kind of convincing and I can be kind of nice, but that's still, thinking for myself, even if, maybe I could do a better job at it. But, maybe we could help each other do that, a little bit more, kind of stand up for ourselves and do our own things,
I think plenty. Chaos is fun, and I have fun bringing it.
What's so fun about chaos?
Pull on the little twats fin like hair and see what happens. Then you'll know.
I mean, I guess I can understand why you might like the kind of the feeling of the power it must feel when you cause things by doing stuff to people. But I think especially when it comes to chaos, it really isn't power. It's more of an illusion, and it doesn't really get you anything except maybe in the short term, but it hurts you more in the long term, you know. Because then no one really likes you, and then you're all alone, and then you end up suffering, and that's not fun.
I don't need people to like me. I will always exist.
But existence isn't living, you know. Survival isn't life. That's just, who wants to live like that? You know, who wants to just exist when they couldn't live instead? Don't you want to live?
If you breathe, then you are alive. Because if you are not, then you are dead. There can only be life and death.
Yes, but what I'm talking about is more that you know, there's a difference between utilizing the full potential of life in a way to bring the maximum amount of happiness in your life, as to opposed to simply existing and not participating either in life, or just having things happen and not really caring, you know. You don't really get anything out of that, you know.
Says who?
I mean, says a lot of people, you know.
So you go by the thoughts of others?
No, just because we share thoughts doesn't mean, you know, we had those thoughts purely because the other person had them first. It's more that in our separate lives, we came to certain conclusions, and then we realized that those conclusions were kind of like, oh, you know, we had that conclusion too.
Butterfly, what do you think of my hat on your head?
It's nice, I guess.
Do you like it? Could we make one your size, maybe? Or no, do you not like it?
I
Does
mean,
not fit your style?
I mean, it's fine. I think it's a great idea. You know, have you ever tried hats, Mr. Oh, hold on. What was his name again?
No.
No,
And
what
then
was it?
I'm just poking fun at people, and while he's talking, I'm doing things.
You said it was what again?
I'm the demon. I think his name was
The
Naga
name.
or something.
Oh, okay. So I called him N. Got it. I remember. I couldn't remember which initial I used. Because it was like M and N. Okay, N. Okay. Well, have you ever tried a hat before, Mr. N?
I do not have a form. I cannot wear it.
Well, why don't you have a form?
I can't have one.
Why not?
I don't know.
Well, maybe we can help you find a form, and then you can experience even more things. I bet that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Do you think I would bother hosting myself in other bodies if I could have my own?
I know, and that's why I said together maybe we could figure out a way to get you a form. You know, we could try and figure out a way. Now, just because you don't know now doesn't mean there's just no way that couldn't possibly exist ever. You know.
Idea. How about you?
And you know, that's what friends are for. You know, they help each other.
Brilliant idea. Why don't you give me yours?
No, you'd need your own form. You can't just take other people's. Besides, you wouldn't really like that because it wouldn't really be you. Yeah, it'd be your mind, but it wouldn't be your body. Wouldn't you want to have your own that, you know, would be like an expression of you?
Such an adorable cinnamon roll. Can he roll persuasion, or is it just not going through? I want to see if he could roll a persuasion.
it's been only a couple hours. Like it's no kind of relationship has really been built yet.
Why not give me your form and see how much fun it can be?
Because I'm not so sure that's a good idea, and because it wouldn't, because I think you need your own.
Your positivity is disdainful.
I mean, but why? Why don't you like it?
Because it doesn't invite chaos.
Yeah, I can see that, but you know what? I don't find your chaos disdainful, even though I'm not chaotic. And you know what? That makes me a lot happier.
The beam just starts to like kind of shrink back into it.
It's like, screw this.
F this room out.
Poor Mari will just ask a question and the butterfly immediately starts talking to himself. Poor Mari.
Oh, Butterfly, were you talking to your friend? What did he say?
He was basically saying how much he enjoyed chaos and stuff.
You said something about a hat? Does he want to wear a hat?
Well, I was wondering if he'd ever tried that before, you know?
Oh, if he appeared in more of a magical form, I could always illusion a hat on him, you know, maybe he wants to see it.
Well, yeah, that's what I was kind of talking to him about, you know, like maybe, you know, what if he kind of had like his own form and could do stuff like that. But I don't think he quite understood what I was saying. But that's okay.
Oh,
We can
you'll
try
just have to
again
work on
another
it.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he ever give you
exactly.
a name? Or is it a she? I don't want to assume.
Yeah, it was like Naga or something, but I call him N.
You call him N?
Yeah.
Interesting. N. What was the name fully? Was it like not like Nigeria? When is it like
Nigeria?
November? Nineveh? What was his name? You know, you can't just call someone by a nickname out of the gate, you know? Except for Mimi over here. She's the greatest.
I think you said Naga, right? That's what it was? Right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's its name. It's Naga.
You should call him Naga or her Naga from now on, no?
No, I felt like there was a interesting reason to maybe not, but I'm having trouble remembering it right now.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
have to think about it.
I'll have to think on that, right?
Yeah.
Mimi, did it ever tell you its name? Or is it kind of just free riding your body?
Nein, don't speak to me.
I'm rather hurt by that.
I think I'm not hurt by the fact that you can't remember my name.
That's why we call you Mimi.
No, I do not respond.
Then why did you just say you do not respond?
I do not respond.
Hey. She's a feisty type. You should keep her. How
No
old do you
comment.
live again?
Which one?
Well, I know you live to 500. You live around the same age I do.
Yeah.
The difficulties of being old.
Mimi, are you still kind of clinging on to?
Did you just call me Mimi?
I did.
It's growing.
My life?
Mari.
No.
Are you still clinging onto Butterfly's arm?
No, don't talk to me.
Oh my God.
But yes, the answer will always and forever be yes.
Which arm are you holding on to?
The left one.
I'm going to be sitting on the left. Don't move away. We can share the same side. Oh, wait, no. This might cause balance issues.
There's not room enough for two.
Push him off.
You're right. Butterfly, have you ever thought about installing a chair up here?
No, no, I really haven't.
No, you haven't?
No.
You're right. It'd be a logistical nightmare, you know, me pulling a chair out of my backpack and like, okay, thank you.
Hi guys. Adine kind of walks up to you.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Doc.
I'm enjoying the love triangle. Let me know who wins.
What?
I point to the girl holding onto Butterfly's arm.
Adine makes eye contact with you, Mari.
I grin. Yep, I grin.
Oh no.
You're funny, Doc. What do you guys do?
Oh, that was.
I accept bribes.
That was a subtle word. I like it.
What?
I accept bribes.
Don't we all?
Yeah, we all do. Oh, I've been trying to help convince Butterfly to get a demon exercise from his body.
I heard. What was that all about?
It was me. I did it.
You transferred a demon to him?
I did.
I told him to wear protection, but he didn't listen to me.
You guys watch Adine slowly start cracking her knuckles.
Don't worry, it's okay.
I mean, he's not that bad.
Okay.
You know,
I mean,
it's fine.
I pretty much gathered that demons aren't exactly a normal thing in your world, and just as evil as from what I've heard, right?
I feel rather insulted.
Why?
Can you not sense the magical aura surrounding me, dear?
I don't do magic, darling.
Oh, you're right. My apologies. It's okay. I'll take care of him. Have you ever thought, Butterfly, what about a floral chair here? No? Well, that would fit. You know, you got your flowers in your hair.
I don't know if I want to have a chair on my shoulder.
You're right. You're right. Sorry, you were saying, Adine, we were discussing chairs. Adine, it's all right.
Yeah, okay.
I have some research, and if he so desires, I will not do it without Butterfly's consent. I will exorcise the demon.
Adine, Butterfly, Doc.
Yes.
Hi.
You're a death cap.
Hi, Deathcap. How are you doing? Did you enjoy my imitation of you? Was
Yes.
was it well put together?
It was rather artful.
Is your chest back in?
Yes, but you do notice the death cap looks sad.
You all right? Come closer. There's room on his other shoulder.
Death cap is much too heavy for that. Butterfly.
Oh man.
You are Rari Kynan, right?
What in the hell? Who?
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Deathcat?
Oh no. There's too many people speaking at one time. Who's talking to who?
I see, Mari Kynan, you've taken a liking to Deathcap. Or it's Butterfly.
I have. Der Schmetterling is very pleasant to be around. He's very sweet.
Butterfly is many things, and sweet is indeed one of those.
Yes, and more fun.
I'm going to pretend I didn't just hear that. I'm going to pretend I didn't just hear that.
Doc is making hand signals to Deathcap.
Is everything alright with them?
I'm making hand signals because I do not want to get punched.
What hand signals are you making?
I'm making a love, and then I'm making a heart, and then I'm making a triangle, and then I'm gonna be like, talk later. We might all die.
Anyway, Butterfly, we heard that you were possessed.
I mean, it's fine, really. It's just, you know, it's just hanging out, really.
Why else do you think I'm sitting on his shoulder? That's why I suggest installing a chair so I can keep a better watch on him.
Is it indeed fine, Butterfly?
Yeah. I mean, he's just hanging out. It's fine.
Doc is making hand signals again. You won't listen. I've tried.
I like to imagine that Doc is making hand signals while actually whispering it. You I haven't used a 5th level spell today. You know what? As we're walking and talking, give me 5 minutes, and yeah, I'll have something to do in 5 minutes. All right. Yeah. Jarren, what did you guys learn from the professor?
I mean, you first, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, I have a lot of research notes and they're all very technical. I don't think I want to bore you with what I've got.
Did you find answers?
No, and yes, and maybe.
Got it.
What have you learned? Your day's probably been more exciting.
Death Cap's gonna. Well, no, they didn't have restraint when Jarren asked about it, but so whatever. Malvaros. You remember them?
Yeah, ruled them out a while ago. Oh, not for you, for me.
It seems they made me at the moment.
And that's a bad thing?
Well, Dr. Freeman isn't too keen on continuing to assist me anymore because of that fact. Says I'm too much of a danger. However, his assistant, Phoebe, is more willing, but unfortunately I'll have to wait before I can try to get answers. But that is seeming to be a very advanced Warforged. I have nerves and thousands of them, and magical defenses, and very surprisingly complicated. But haven't learned anything substantial of how to fix me yet.
Do you need to be fixed?
Deathcap wants to know what they're missing.
Why?
Because it is.
I'm just hanging off his shoulder.
It's Deathcap. It's a part of Deathcap, and it should be known.
Why should it be known?
Because Deathcap fixes broken things, and I will be able to fix things more effectively if I myself am not broken.
Is there not a deeper meaning? Beyond your purpose?
My purpose will remain the same.
Would it?
Why would it change?
Why would you assume it would stay the same?
I ask again, why would it change?
Perhaps you might have memories that change what you believe in.
Well, if we're being logical, I have more memories of being Deathcap than I do of being Zoran. They take place over a longer. I've been Deathcap longer than I've been Zoran, so
Perhaps.
I'm just confident that.
But once again, do you want to change, or do you want to say the same Deathcap?
Deathcap wants answers.
Answers can be found, but they're not always what you want, Deathcap. Trust me. I know.
Um,
Just a question.
sorry. Well, anyway,
No. Tell me more. Like, you got nerves? Do you have a heart? Do you have a brain? What do you got?
well, they didn't do much looking into my what I would assume to be a brain, but something is wrong with my equivalent of a brain stem, and they think that might be causing. Well, I think that's one of the big missing pieces.
Interesting.
But anyway,
No.
Mari, I assume you come from the Ice Islands, yes?
Yes,
How long have you been here for?
a couple years.
She likes to go by Mimi now, Deathcap.
Don't.
Very fond of the toad.
And you said he doesn't have a brain.
I don't have a brain. What have you been doing here on the mainland? Mainland? Continent? I don't know.
Empire.
Empire. Yeah.
Traveling, being the desk manager for their tabaxis, and almost dying and being possessed by a demon, and
Oh, when did that happen?
a couple of years ago, but today it has been released.
Ah.
If you know what
Indeed. How's it, Dean?
Huh?
How's it, Dean?
Yeah, is she just staring daggers, or?
No, just well, make
I
an
mean, she
insight.
was.
Make an insight.
Insight being made.
I will invite her to sit on Butterfly's shoulder.
Thank you.
I will roll as well, because it's entertaining to Doc. He wants to see this love triangle. Insight? 16.
16.
Oh, she is trying to hide it.
From what you guys can tell, she just since the fact that it's been told that Mari is the one that caused the demon to be in Butterfly in the first place, she is not relaxed.
Okay.
She seems like her face seems calm. But from the way that the rest of like her muscles are contracting and she's ready to fight or pounce or whatever at any moment. And Doc, as you invite her to sit on Butterfly's shoulder, she looks up at you and smiles. Oh well, I'm worried about his balance if I did do that. However, Doc, I do have a question for you.
A question for me?
Yes. Well, I'm just wondering, for somebody who, I mean, you are a scholar, but you do seem to know a lot of information about things that aren't very well known. And I'm just wondering how you acquired so much information specifically on the whole demon aspect here.
Oh, That's very simple. It was my thesis in college. I also did some extensive archaeology work in a library of sorts, and found some stuff there. Still have it hidden from the public, so the nice old man who gave me the books, he's not going to get disturbed,
I don't, but it's
I'll
self-explanatory.
pretend that I will.
I mean, you don't know him. He's a very pog guy. That's what young kids say these days, right? Pog? That's what I've heard. These young children say pog.
Wait, what does that even mean?
I don't know. I'm just saying it because the young ones, like under 100, are saying it.
Pog.
I'm not saying it.
You're not, but you're not from this world.
Fair enough. Mara, you seem young. Have you ever?
Do you say pog?
No. What is a pog?
I've heard. Oh, Mari, I've heard kids saying, "Fine, I guess you're my little pog chan." Could you say that to Butterfly?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
Please do not make this canon my world.
Oh.
Please do not.
Person making Crocs canon. For which Death Cap doesn't have a pair. Those are the slippers of spider.
No. No.
Crocs of spider glass.
She's ignoring me.
I will draw the line.
Maybe you want to say it, Adine.
Pog champ. Oh my gosh. Come here.
Look, did you not hear those college students saying it? I heard them.
Oh my gosh.
Right, Butterfly? You heard them?
I'm gonna say no.
You're gonna say no.
Yeah.
One,
Sorry.
but then you promptly got beat up.
I want to die. Why else do you think I drink so much? Anyways, sorry about that. Oh, no, did I answer your question? Do you need more explanation? I'm not the best at explaining things, when I'm, trying to be happy,
Why specifically? You said it was for a thesis, right? Why
Mhm.
specifically demons?
What, specifically demons? Do you
Why?
want to read my old thesis? It's garbage, but it's all right.
I'm just wondering why.
Why?
Yes,
Why not? It's a fascinating subject.
Sure, but not very much is known about it. How much could you have possibly written for a thesis?
More than you could know.
Well, obviously that's why she's asking.
It's more specific. Well, I do have access to more ancient books than most. I'm also a lot older, so I can be my continuous thesis statement. Magic fascinates me. Ancient magic fascinates me. My jerk brother, on the other hand, loves modern magic.
Well, I understand that. My companion Throm does it all the time.
What else do you need to know? I'm just a humble wizard.
Nothing. Was just curious.
Oh, no. Curiosity never kills the cat.
I've heard of it.
Gonna admit, I'm pretty sure I heard that a little
What
bit
if I?
different.
Oh, wait, is it different?
Yeah.
Oh no, you tell me what it is. What is it? Is it the curiosity inspired the cat?
Curiosity kills the pog.
Stop it.
So that's what pog means. It means cat.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a long day.
You can cut us off whenever, Cuddy. I'm just making friendly conversation as Doc.
Is there anything else?
Define friendly, because this is like domestic terrorism.
Domestic
Look,
terrorism.
you try being 200 years old and get bored of conversations.
Is there anything else specific anybody wanted to talk about?
I'm just gonna keep on bugging Mimi.
No.
This is
Mimi, we can install you a chair.
Enough. Can I try charm, Doc? Can I
Oh,
to him?
sure.
Sure.
keep in mind, Dean.
I know,
Okay.
and it keeps crossing my mind, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm getting really sick of being called Mimi.
Well, do you have to charm with the bow and arrow, or can you just do it through a spell? Because a spell will probably look a lot less.
You can just say, hey, Doc.
You wanna?
You know,
your bow?
why not?
Oh, I'm
You
not
have to tell me your name again. That's why I'm calling you Mimi. You have not told me your name. I don't remember it.
I'm not a fan of it. I just got here, okay?
Mimi, you can just tell me your name again. That's why I'm calling you this.
You go for your bow and Dean just gives you a glance.
I know.
No, Adine, if she wants to shoot me, it's perfectly acceptable. Right?
You can't say that I haven't been antagonized.
You could just tell me your name. I forgot it. I was crushed. I was scared for Butterfly.
Doc, repeat after me.
Okay. Ma-wee.
Oh my gosh.
This is what I've been dealing with.
Maria?
Free, Doc. Free.
Marie. Like Mary? Like Mari?
Mari.
Marley? Like I don't know. What? Marley. Right? Marie.
Yes.
Marie.
There you go.
Marie.
Mamma mia, Marie. Okay. I am sorry, Marie, for calling you Mimi. This is why that's why I go by Doc.
No more.
No more.
No more.
I'm gonna hold out a hand. No more.
No.
Are you crying?
No. No.
Can't take the pressure.
Oh my heavens. I can't take it anymore.
Marie.
Oh.
Doc is just kind of constantly repeating it as you guys continue to walk.
It's hard to pronounce.
And this continues on for the next couple of minutes as you guys are walking. And
Too
once
long.
you guys can just, this building is significantly louder than the rest of the surrounding buildings. And it stands by itself. The past couple of blocks, there's been just like really big building that that are just kind of all stashed together side by side. Whereas this building has a good space between the rest of the other buildings around it. And it's got a beautiful architecture. Have you guys ever seen like a Japanese temple?
Yeah.
It's sort of structured like that. Very
Square with the
square
triangle.
triangular structures. It's got some very nice, well built, well maintained pillars. To on like.
Is this a bar or is this a whorehouse?
And
Yes.
it's got like a oh my gosh, what's it called? Not
A hooker.
a porch, not a porch, but like a terrace. Is that it?
A terrorist? Yes, a terrorist.
Butterfly, be prepared to be hit on by like 30 women. You have to be prepared to reject them all.
Does silence work for that?
Anyway.
Terrace.
No, they can be very aggressive.
Oh dear.
Kind of like a terrace porch thing that kind of goes almost all the way around it, but at the front and then on each side. And it's held up by wooden railings, and it's got like a red, green, and white sort of a color scheme to it with some golden outlinings. And each there are two larger windows on each side of the door, and they're kind of trimmed with these intricate metallic designs around the brim of each one. And the door is currently wide open. And from the inside you can see like a light oak that's been oh my gosh, like pruned over so it looks shiny. And you can immediately see kind of a staircase on the left from the doorway. And inside you can see a couple of other wooden pillars, and back and forth there's these skanky looking girls. Some of them have robes, but they're very like they're draping off the shoulder, barely covering
Clinging
the
on
front.
for life.
Yeah. Or some of them are like hardly wearing anything. Many of them are escorting other gentlemen. And you can just hear the constant chatter from inside. And you guys meet up with Jarren and Kerosene kind of at the front of this establishment.
A fine study of female anatomy.
That that is where we are gonna go ahead and end for tonight.
Wait, what's his name's mother is here? Oh wait, it's a
Jarren,
club. Oh
yeah.
boy. Oh, so it really is like a club.
Butterfly,
Okay.
you cannot track Jarren's mother. I swear, I cannot have a love
Oh
square
my
with you.
gosh.
I'm
A
already
love
having
square.
difficulty helping manage 2 of them.
This
So-
is getting out of hand. Now there is more than 2 of them.
Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. And hopefully we will see you next session. And join us for what happens next. And have a good night.
Adios.